Solo.
And hello! Welcome to solo playthroughs on this beautiful Monday. I got some housekeeping to do. I do want to offer a little bit of an apology to anybody who, if you watch Spirit Island and came here, that's crazy and that's amazing, and I appreciate your support. If anybody was made uncomfortable by Friday, for those who don't know, I had a bit of a medical, not a medical incident's too strong. I had some symptoms of a very weird and bad migraine that definitely seemed a little stroke-like. So it was not a stroke. I am fine. It was just a really, really bad migraine, which I haven't had in a very long time. So I know that got a little weird and scary and whatever. But we're back. We finished off that Spirit Island. It did not end in a win. If I was in my right mind, I would like to think it would have, because I definitely had a pretty strong pass there at the end. But you know, my brain had other ideas. So there we are, and here we are with Aeon Trespass. So thanks again to Into the Unknown for a review copy of the base game of Aeon Trespass Odyssey. I have been still very enraptured with it. My last playthrough of it was a very bad, no good, terrible, horrible, punch in the face kind of day. And here we are trying to recover from that. And I had promised you last time that I titled the thing about, you know, a bull, and there was a lot of bull in that playthrough. It just wasn't this bull. So we're going to have this bull in this playthrough, because we are starting there. For those who were not part of the journey last time we set out, we were supposed to have a timeline battle against a primordial. We could have chosen to face Hectagon again, or we could face Labyrinthoros, and I wanted to face Laby. And while I was going through the round order to get up to phase 5, which is the encounter step, instead we got stuck in exploration cards. We had just added the Hermesian as my guess, the Hermesian Pursuer to the game, and we have a card called Cackle, which is now in the exploration deck. Cackle is the only card in the deck so far that makes the Hermesian Pursuer move twice based on the one activation. I moved in a place where I ended up 3 away from the Hermesian Pursuer, and the Hermesian Pursuer, based on the 2 cards that I pulled, he caught me in 1 round, which is really, really bad. So I ended up having a battle against him. Might have gone okay had I, had some ability to roll my power dice. I missed a lot of big opportunities. I had a couple of critical chances that just went very awry. And ultimately, once one Titan was killed, that was the end of that. So we took a loss. We did get a Argo knowledge, which I will be sure to read during the story, the next story there during the story step of the of this round. And then we have to pick up with the rest of our round. So once we lost a battle, we lost 1 Titan. So we're down to 8 Titans. So we have 8 Dreamwalkers, including Ulyssia over here, who does have the Iapet and Strain, again, which gives her a little bit extra variability. She can potentially move at some point when there is a window for her to do it. Again, I say her, the Titan, the Heraclides, it is what it is. We lost 1 Titan. We got, was there a Doom token? I don't know. I forget what else happened, but it wasn't like the most awful results that we could have had. But again, it wasn't exactly great. Would have much preferred to have found a way to win that. Let me check up on the chat. Saget, whoopsie, almost missed this one. Thank you for being here, sir. And David Coleman, I am here for this one. Greek myth is right at my street. You can help me with pronunciation, David, to the extent that is true, which I'm assuming it is. Sajit, for the sake of our hero's sanity, let's hope the Pursuer is not up his alley. Yeah, the Pursuer is not going to catch me today. I don't think that's even possible, but maybe. What's and hectagon? Nice. What did I say? Hecagon, hectagon. I don't know. Whatever. Speaking is hard, guys. Yeah, hecaton. Hey, there you go. I'm. Woo! I just made up shapes. That's what I do. All right. So on the board, we have everything set up that we need to start the battle against the Labanthoros. I have some rules questions, and we're going to go through that together, and that's going to be super fun. We have 2 cities on the board. Remember, cities are obscuring and inhabited. They are reinforced destructible. The first time they get put onto, then the city moves over. Now it's fully destructible. If it is destroyed, we are on the land of the Hornsworn, I think. We're on tile number, we still on tile number, we're in map tile number 30. So that is the land of the Hornsworn. So if one of the cities are destroyed, we will lose. They'll blame us, clearly, because it's our fault. And we will lose one standing with the Hornsworn. Right now we're neutral. We would become unfriendly if one of them is destroyed. However, if we're there, we also have +1 cover, which will make it harder for us to be hit. So that's something to consider. Yes. We have the Maze Outcrop. Now, the Maze Outcrop is only on the board because of the hub adventure, and the hub adventure told us to put this. There was the first hub adventure we came across in between our timeline battles, and so it just adds 1 piece of terrain on the battle. This is only added on it's added on the very next timeline battle. So this was not added in our battle with the Pursuer. Again, it only can be a timeline battle. The Maze Outcrop is an obstacle, obscuring, indestructible. And now once a battle, we can choose to forego a attack action to do this treasure action instead. And I'm pretty sure you have to forego it because of the symbol, but if that's wrong, somebody can let me know. But when we roll a d10, and really hope we get an 8, 9, or 10. Some of these effects could be indeed pretty nasty. And then we have a bunch of these labyrinth tiles. They're indestructible. The red lines in these tiles should be treated as obstacles and obscuring. You may freely move through spaces not separated by red lines. Connected labyrinth tiles are considered a single terrain tile. See detailed rules in the Cycle 1 storybook. And it does appear we'll be adding a lot more of these labyrinth tiles, and so lots of rules questions will arise, I'm sure. I'm going to shuffle up these Kratos cards. We pull them. I think we're told to pull them. I'm shuffling the Moros. The Moros cards are drawn when you have to. Man, I'm forgetting everything. The Kratos card, the Moros cards are pulled when you have to take more fate, and you can't, I think. Let me look this up. Moros cards 57. Yeah, pretty sure you get those if you have to take more fate and you can't. It sounds right to me. Moros cards. When any effect requires you to raise your fate above 9, you draw a Moros card. You can only have 1. If you have to draw the second one, you're dead. If any one Titan has to draw a second one, they're dead. And then the Kratos cards, game effects might tell you to have to get that. We have our 6 AI cards for Laby. So I'm going to roll the die. We'll figure out our starting one. It's going to be 6, and I'll put it after I know I've rolled the die. I'll just put the die right back on top, and then we'll get our body part card set. It was interesting to play the Hermesian Pursuer because I feel like I was doing okay, but the body parts for the Hermesian Pursuer is really required just that little extra to hit. And if I needed 4, I got 3, and if I needed 5, I got 4. It was just one of those days where I was just missing left and right. Joey, good to hear you speaking normally again. Though it would have been interesting to hear you attempt all of the Greek. Correct attack or dig the thing. Moros equals fate. Kratos equals due to a body part card effect. Thank you, sir. See, I got some things going right, but the rest of this gets a little nutty. Now, my first question right now for those in the know, as we look at Laby. Actually, let me Let's back up again. My AC is on because it's really freaking hot in Philly. If that is very distracting, I don't think it's coming through in the camera. The last few times I've done this, but if it does, let me know. All right, so just to kind of orient people, again, we just entered step 5, and we have a timeline battle. Here is our timeline. Again, we are in day 7, and I have Maze Outcrop written there because I knew that the next timeline battle I had to put a Maze Outcrop on the board. So Labyrinthoros battle. Introduction. The Labyrinthians exert their influence over the rural countryside, and even in cities like Knossos, they have a sizable, albeit secret, following. The punished seize all, and the maze answers their prayer by sending the Labyrinthoros. Once a clockwork automaton, a statue made by Daedalus to guard the labyrinth, it now races across the lands of Crete, bringing terror and death wherever it appears. They say that the metal bull knows the hidden ways of the labyrinth and can cut through space and time at will, but these are surely tall tales, like the one about the true shape of the Waywatcher. ... Battle setup. Battle standard preparations. Perform the standard preparations. See rulebook page 34. So we'll go to page 34. Make sure we're doing all of this right. I don't think this is ever a game that I would just assume that I got it all done because there's just so much going on. But we got the battle board. We got our decks and our tokens. I will shuffle up the trauma decks. So again, minor trauma. I won't shuffle the 2 Obel cards. There's one that says you live, one that says you die. Obviously, I will be just rolling a die on that. Decks and tokens, Argonauts. So we have, again, Leocules, Raz, Heraclides, and Olympia. We have our Titans. I do need to give them our little fittings and our Argo gear, I guess, out of our armory. Oh, we have our Argo abilities too, so I got to make sure those are both accessible because they will be very important. Primordial terrain. All right, that's fine. I think we don't really need the rest of this. So they're shuffled. I can put this book away for now. It will come back, I promise. Let me do my gear layouts. So we have 2 Argo abilities. I have 2 technologies that give me an Argo ability. So first we have our Barrage. Our Barrage plays 1 break token or 2 opening tokens in the Kratos pool. There are 3 charges on that. Then we have the Crisis Protocol. I could choose a Titan. That Titan may gain or lose 2 danger. Now I did use it last playthrough to try to gain 2 danger, so I could do a rush and really try to put the, I only needed 5 hits against the Hermesian Pursuer in that battle. That worked wonderfully when I rolled a critical hit, but then when I rolled only a 3 on the power or 2 on the power dice, that worked not so wonderfully. So it was a good idea, just questionable execution, or at least questionable die rolling. So our Argo abilities are ready. I'm going to look at my gear. Let's get this set out. So we have all our fists. I actually will not be equipping fist to start for anybody because we have enough other things to go. I will... Who has the most wisdom? I think that is Heraclides. Well, at least he has +1. And I'm going to make him our leader. So, of course, he's going to be super wise. So the guy, he'll get the one with the carving. So the Kratos Kopis is going to be here. And that's a one-handed weapon. This is two-handed, is the Siren Teeth. Opening position. Oh, that's nuts. Courage, second chance. Second chance has not come up yet. I think it could have come up in one of my battles, but I was so maxed out on fate that it wasn't like a thing that I could really do. Siren Panoply Armor. So I have 4 hands that I can allocate here. So we'll give you the Panoply Armor with the Reinforce. I would like you to stay alive. And because, yeah, you dying would be super sad because I would lose my Eye of Pit and Strain. We have the Petrified Javelin. Would be pretty cool with the Shipwrecker Shield. And then the Boat Mace with the shipwrecker shield. So we'll just do like, again, I'm not going to try to min-max these fittings too much at this stage of the game. Again, I'm still mashing buttons to some extent. All right, the primordial positioning. Look at the bottom card of the minor trauma deck. It is an up arrow. If it's an up arrow, replace the Laby mini in A. I'm assuming that's his face. That looks right. And then he's going to go there. And he's facing toward us because he's a bull and he's, getting ready to trample us, or at least try to, but he doesn't have trample yet. I know. We'll get through the rules of Laby in a second. Evolution, mark the leftmost spot on the Laby evolution track. So again, I just marked that leftmost spot there. So the next timeline battle will be against either one of the primordials of our choice. It will be the last time we have a level 1. After that, we will be facing these suckers at level 2. Additional setup. Search the body part 3 deck for the Gaze of Tenemos and set it aside. Follow additional battle structure setup information. Follow additional battle setup instructions introduced by traits. I don't see any traits that I know of, so I don't need to worry about that. But I'm taking out the Gaze of Tenemos. By Gaze of Tenemos. Your kind was not wanted here today. So that is cool. Whew. Sagitt, of course, both types of cards can be drawn due to various effects because ATO. Yeah, never do that thing again with the gaining danger. Dude, that made so much sense. I only needed 5 wounds. What are you talking about? That was a brilliant move. You're being too nasty to Laby. Laby doesn't like it. Be reminded that Laby is dangerously close to aligning with the manticores. Excellent. Great. So here's Laby. He's one ugly thing. And yeah, I guess I'm being a little mean to him, but come on, dude. What is going on here? I mean, what's his face? What's his butt? Like, that's got to be his face. Yeah, what a weird sculpt. All right, so Bull's back. He has a vantage point. We can test Fury to try to climb on top. Interesting. Hold on. End of cardio round. If on the vantage point, test endurance. If you fail, displace to a rear space and get knocked down. Oh, that sounds awful. So I don't think that's a thing I'm going to want to do. Vantage point effects. When on the vantage point, you gain +1 hit and ignore responses other than critical. Ooh, that's some benefits. But to climb... All right, now I got to look up the rules for vantage points. I don't think I'm going to be doing this today. I don't think I have anyone whose fury is high enough to do this. And then the endurance is also going to be a problem. But we'll get some rules of vantage points in play, guys, because that's what happens. So page 59. So vantage point. So basically, thematically, what's happening is that if you look on Laby's thing, there's thematically you can try to get one of your titans to stand on Laby's back, and if you do that, then if I successfully do this test, if I successfully do this fury test, so I need an 8 or higher, then I could put my titan there, and that gives me the benefit of now when I attack in the future, I have +1. My hitting is going to be a lot easier. It's basically the effect of having a break token in the Kratos pool. But yeah, here we go. Vantage points. Even though titans are big, primordials are much bigger. Lumbering monstrosities the size of temples. Some are so big, in fact, you can climb them, and you will. Some primordials may allow you to create vantage points, special spaces on top or inside of them. Titans can then climb them to strike vital body parts, avoid primordial attacks, or enable other effects and abilities. Each primordial's vantage point effects are described on its primordial sheet. Creating vantage points. Most vantage points need to be created before they are climbable. Unless stated otherwise, the primordial vantage point must be created before it can be used. In other words, until you create a vantage point. Oh, so I have to create this sucker? I don't know how to do that. Okay. When a primordial vantage point is created, remove the interchangeable part. What? There's an interchangeable part. This comes off? Shut up. No. Does the head come off? Are you the head? What is going on with this thing? No, that's got to be the head. When a formidable vantage point is created, if formidable has no vantage point description, you cannot create beneficial enemies. This point simply cannot be climbed. If there is an unlocked vantage point, on your turn you may climb it. A Titan adjacent to Primordial may perform a climb test as a free action. Simply test the skill specified on the Primordial sheet. If you see, place your Titan on the vantage point space. Falling down from a vantage point, Primordials don't stand still. At the end of Primordial round, most vantage points force you to perform a hold-on test to find if you fall down. The particular effects of falling from a vantage point are explained in Primordial sheet. A Titan may move from a vantage point space to a space adjacent to the primordial using a move or move-like ability to whisper adjacent space. If a Titan suffers knockdown or involuntary movement while at a vantage point space, it must first be displaced to a space adjacent to the primordial. Only one Titan can occupy a single vantage point at a time. Titans of vantage points are considered adjacent and in range to primordial, and all Titans adjacent to the primordial, they measure range to other Titans in game elements from the space occupied by the primordial that is closest to that Titan or game element. Other Titans adjacent. Okay, all this makes sense to me except for, is this thing not created yet? Alright, be reminded that Laby, for Laby, no. For some other enemies, yes. No part of Laby, largest close of individual parts. Laby's vantage points is a circle on the sheet you mentioned. But is it, so is it created then? Do I need to create it? And if I need to create it, how do I create it? Or is it just there? Bull's back. Alright, level 1. Cool. So Dan Pat, thank you. Riho says Laboratory is a circle on a sheet. I got that. I appreciate. That makes sense. So it's either going to be a part or a circle on a sheet. That's cool. W. What the hell is W? Laby, this is rear. Here's how he's facing. There's this W part, which I don't know what that means. His unblockable pushback is 5. His traits are Labyrinth X and Maze Sense. Maze Sense, Labyrinth Tiles do not block Labyrinth's line of sight. Argonauts with the Maze Touch Affliction must apply all effects regardless of the. Wow. That's not good. So Heraclides actually has Maze touched. So he probably doesn't want to be risking losing Ulyssia here. That seems like a bad idea. We do not have to have him with the same Titan. And indeed, I'm going to switch him with somebody else. Because he has Maze Touch, and so that means I have to apply all effects. That's terrible. Right, he's the one with Maze Touch, yeah. So we're going to switch these two. I'm just going to leave everything else. Oh, but who else has Wisdom? Do you have Wisdom? You have Wisdom 1. Excellent. We'll just switch these two. Applying all the effects of Maze Touched is a recipe for Ulyssia to die, and then I would lose the Iapet and Strain. Remember, Titans are not linked to specific Argonauts. I've just been playing them as such. We will leave their starting locations, and now Olympia has Ulyssia, and Heraclides has Herodotus, which actually, from a gender perspective, and they kind of look alike. I mean, it makes sense. It's actually a little bit more helpful, and I'll be a little less confused at times. Hopefully, there's no guarantee there's no limit to how much I can be confused in a single game of Aeon Trespass Odyssey. So this is done. I think that was hopefully an understandable last minute switch. What is this? This is the signature attack. Oh, right, because that's where he's supposed to go. All right, what the heck is the W, kids? Just read the abilities. If it exists there, it exists. If not, it does not exist. Right, so there's no trample. I got that so far, but I do want to know what this W is, because there's a W, and things like W's. I kid you not, man. I guess. Oh, so if there's a symbology, I don't know. Maybe there's a card that triggers with a W. He does something to someone in a W space, like maybe he swings his head or no, that's the rear. He'll like swing his tail or something. All right, cool. I'll assume that will become clear in time. So, additional setup: place a labyrinth token on the topmost space of the labyrinth track. What the heck is a labyrinth token, and why? I don't understand. What's a labyrinth token? Is there a specific token I should be looking for? Can I use any old token? I mean, I have these tokens. I don't know what a labyrinth token is, but I'm just going to use this unless someone says no, I'm supposed to be using something else. But what happens here is labyrinth X. Place X labyrinth terrain tiles adjacent to and in front of the primordial. Use a tile shape that corresponds to the token's location on the track. Then move the token clockwise to the next space. So I think I could just have this up here, and I'm just using this token for now. If there's another token, someone can let me know, and we'll figure it out. Level 1 Laby. He has Maze Sense, which I already talked about. So Maze Touch Affliction must apply all effects regardless of their actual fate, and that's super annoying. So there are some effects that, hey, if you're not your fate, yeah, it's just if your fate is X plus, you have to do this. But if your fate's lower than that, you can ignore it. But based with Heraclides, he's gonna get messed up at all points, just because he is maze touched. So that's going to be another hurdle we need to deal with. All right, and then we have so 7 to hit is a 7. He has 6 movement. He has 10 health, and everything else should be straightforward and stuff that we are used to. Weak spot, page 36. He has a weak spot. What is up with that? He's a friggin' mechanical bull. You can't have weak spots. This is crap. All right. Now, let me look up the rules for weak spot. The primordial has some inherent weakness or flaw that may be exploited, or consequently has weak spots. See primordial diagram. Oh, okay. So if I can attack him here, or from those spots, there might be some added benefit. Cool. And now I know. And knowing's half the battle? Maybe more. I don't know. Maybe half the battle is an underestimate. So what do we got? Leocules over here. Remember, we're going to talk about our Memos cards and our abilities. Leocules has the Memos card of a Death Follows. Now, what that means is that we're at level 2 because we did get enough Memos nodes to unlock the second level of this. If my danger is 4+, I can flip this over once during the battle to add a black die to a power roll, which can be very, very strong. Again, I was aggressive and tried to use this early last time after I added 2 danger to him, and I just added the red die, and, I had a critical hit chance, and, yeah, that didn't go very well, and I was super sad about it. So, that's fine. Oh, that would have been so great, though. I got 2 hits right off the bat, and yeah, some really, really regrettable rolling. We have our Sales Bonus, which gives us +1 courage and a second chance ability. So if we draw a trauma card that we don't like, we can just flip this over. And then we have Siren Teeth here, which gives me opening 1. So during the second Kratos window, I can add an opening token and reposition 2. It just allows me to move around. Again, all these Titans have a base of 5 move, and when they have 2 or more danger, they can do a complicated action of a attack and a movement to do a rush, which has some really nice benefits. You add another break token to that very attack. You can move +1 space, and etc. All right, Raz has the Petrified Javelin, which is a range attack of 2 to 4. If it does do a wound, though, it does exhaust, and you are going to need to forgo a top or a bottom line action in the future to get it back. We'll have the Shipwrecker Shield, which has 2 automatic roll tokens, which is super nice. I'm sorry, automatic rerolls for an evade attempt, which is super nice. And now we have our Memos cards. Titans adjacent to Raz, they're going to have +1 precision, which means they're much more likely to roll hits, not necessarily wounds, but hits. She has level 1 of imprisonment. She can reduce knockbacks by up to 2, but remember, she cannot be the last Titan to act in any one round because of her fated Memos card, which is haunted. A dream you hold? Left behind. Yeah, that's her fate. Memos is left behind. We have Heracles. Heracles is haunted, but that's actually not a Fate of Memos. That's a Memos card. So he once per adventure, he can reroll any D10. That's more going to be for like Fate tests and adventure rolls. So that's not going to apply for this battle. But we have Siren Survivor. I can either exhaust this card to discard a condition token, or I can just basically flip this card over for the battle and to discard a condition card. That's super helpful. We have Boat Mace, which gives us a break 1. For every hit, we roll 2 red dice, +2 on our. We only roll 1 die, though. It is +2 on that roll. And we have the Shipwrecker Shield, which, again, 2 rerolls. And, you can place 2 opening tokens in the Kratos pool. And then finally over here, we have Olympia. Olympia has the Kratos Compass. Again, she is carving 1, so if she does a wound, we'll roll a d10 if she rolls an 8 or higher, but she also has a wisdom of a +1, so if she rolls a 7 or higher, then she would be able to get a extra piece of a goodie, an extra goodie from the body part that we've wounded, and then she has a Siren Panoply armor, which she can take a fate to add a red die to her armor, to her armor rolls. So again, you do your evasion roll, you figure out how much danger you're taking, and then you could do an armor roll to try to further reduce the amount of danger you're taking. She has Minoan Heritage, level 1. She can exhaust this to get +1 for her movement. I think that's that. Just to reinforce, the vantage point does not exist at the start of combat. You need to create it. Dan Riho has been confirmed. This has been confirmed a couple of times. IBG and elsewhere. Thanks, Sajid. To be fair, the first time we fought Laby, we used both the vantage point and trample from the start, even though we shouldn't have either. Some blood was spilled that day. It's really weird. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I love this game on a lot of levels, but there are things about it that really do drive me bananas. So Sajid is proving right again. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. Like, you could just, some of the rules ambiguities are very, very foreseeable. I'm assuming some of that is going to be due to language barriers, and I get that, but I'm really hoping the second version of this really streamlines these rules a lot and cleans them up. Not as it streamlines them. I don't think they're overly complicated. I think they're just really poorly explained, and explained in a way that's very easy for misinterpretation and mistake, and that's not great as you're trying to get people into your game as soon as possible, get them enjoying it as soon as possible. I should say the Kickstarter for the base game, for the expansion, for all the Sins of Heracles, it's like $500 of new content plus like all these add-ons if you want. That Kickstarter is ending in like 4 days, so it is coming out to decision time for anybody that wants to jump on board the Aeon Trespass Odyssey journey, or the Aeon Trespass Sins of Heracles. I am still not sure if there's a place for me to kind of tie into what's on the existing campaign right now, just considering the mountains of content that is just in the base game alone. But I am strongly considering, doing some kind of pledge. I would like to support Into the Unknown for sure. All right, let's make this happen, guys. We're gonna do the AI card, and every battle starts with a primordial turn, and here we go. So I'm gonna roll this die to figure out what the next one's gonna be. That's a 6. That's a 1. So the next AI card is going to be a level 1 AI. Again, this is how I ensure randomness with this deck of small cards. It doesn't matter as much in the beginning when they're all level 1s. When we start adding level 2s and 3s, it can indeed become a thing. Oh, so ram and drag. We have target furthest Titan in front in range. Now his range is only 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can't actually get to these two guys, but he can get to one of these two. So furthest Titan in front in range, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam, so it's going to be one of these two. My leader token is going to stay on Heracles because he's still the hero of our group. And Heracles, however, is way back here, so we can choose our target out of one of these two. So move and attack. Yeah, I might sacrifice our little Heracles' Titan a little bit here just because of that maze touch thing. And then, if I can kind of keep the others healthy and alive, that'd be good, but we'll see. So, but this variety token's going to change as soon as I have a movement action with somebody, right? So it's not really a thing. Maze Outcrop is indestructible. These do not block line of sight, so yeah, he's going to be able to attack. So he's going to move and attack. Each hit deals +1, heals 1 danger. And I guess I can choose between these two because those red lines do not block his line of sight. I'll just have him go toward. Ooh, how do I want to do this? You can go 1. If that's a potential weak spot, then great. I can actually have it. I can do this either way I want. Oh, he always moves diagonally until he's in a straight line. Right. So Laby, I can't go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then whatever. He's going to want to get like horizontal with what he's facing as soon as possible. So he would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is how he would have to move. So as much as I would like to have him here, because now his weak spots are visible, he will move diagonally until he's on a straight line like this. So move and attack, he is doing an attack with 2, he's doing an attack that's going to require me to roll 2 evasion dice, and I evade a hit on a 9+, and I'm trying to evade with Leocules. Do I have anything special here? No, I do not. Bam. I rolled a 9 and a 3, so I avoided one of those hits. Unfortunately, I am going to take the other hit, so my danger is going to go up to 1. And since I took danger, I'm going to have to pull a minor trauma. Knockback 6. Woof. God, that's going to be... Like, we're getting into, like, rules. After attack trample, except we don't trample because he doesn't have the trample thing, right? Yeah, that's a little confusing too. I was warned about that in comments, which I very much appreciate. That this thing is super thin. By the way, for those who don't know, this is the routine. So if there's never a viable target, we'll just do the routine, which I would lose 1 crew, which would be pretty terrible. And then over here we have the signature. So the signature attack is pretty similar to this ram and drag thing. So there are times we'll be doing that. So each hit deals 1, so that's 1 danger. I'm going to draw a minor trauma card because we look at our chart, 1 to 3 is minor trauma. We have unexpected help. You may immediately place 1 charge on any Argo ability, even above the starting limit. That's amazing. I will take 1 of these charges, and yeah, let's kind of load up the ability to lose some danger, so that's super helpful. Thank you for the unexpected help. You guys are the best. We'll put this down here. So I have my 1 danger, and that's it. Knockback 6. So knockback 6 is going to get really confusing, and I am going to need to make sure I'm doing this right via the rules, because we got a lot of things going on, kids. It's just like... Bam! Hope you know the rules, because this gets confusing. Knockback is a special condition. No, that's knockdown. Where's knockback? Here we go! If knockback is caused by attack, it affects the target only. Alright, so... move directly away. Knockback Titans ignore all terrain tiles they would move through except for obstacles. The maze outcrop is an obstacle. If a Titan be forced to move through a destructible obstacle tile, stop its movement. If a Titan be forced to move through an indestructible obstacle, it stops on the adjacent square right before it and then suffers crash. So I can't move through this. I suffer crash. Crash isn't good. I suffer another damage, another danger. Now that's not from an attack, so I don't have to draw another minor trauma card. And I suffered knockdown, which is super awesome because Leo just really likes to be on the ground a lot, and he's like, yes, I get knocked down again. It's like it's a happy space. He's really good. So he can't move any further. He just suffers crash because I got pushed into an obstacle that can't move. I got moved specifically. I moved into a indestructible obstacle. I ignore all terrain that's not an obstacle, but this is an obstacle. If it was not an obstacle, I would just basically fly over it. But because it is an obstacle, I basically get pushed into it and smashed. is effectively what's going on here. And yeah, I just suffer crash, so I took 1 danger, and I get knocked down. When I get knocked down, I'm not going to sing the song. I'm not going to sing the song. I'm not going to sing the song. I promise that we get this card, and now we have knockdown, falling. You are knocked down. Place your miniature on its side as a reminder. You cannot move voluntarily, attack, or use actions or abilities unless stated otherwise. If this card is discarded by another effect, stand up, see to the side of the card. At the end of your turn, flip this card. So that was great. Leo's is on the ground again, which is where he belongs. Huh? I see a body part would tell you to create a vantage point if wounded. Cool. Those spoilers for Greg. Ending in 2 days. Jump in is not the right term, probably. I enjoy life too much, but yes, it will be coming. Yes, that's a lovely graphic right there. You will have a lot of fun with Labyrinth's this battle. Get ready. Also, don't die by being squished against them. Also, you will die by being squished against them regardless. Sing the song. Yeah, this is gonna be a thing. All right, so good times. We now go to the Titan turns. Whoo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They cannot attack. And then we have who's got the ranged? You have the ranged. 1, 2. Pretty sure we have line of sight there. I think the line of sight rules are pretty straightforward. This card, by the way. So the rest of this says trample, which we're not doing because we don't need to do it because just why? Ugh. So the only one that has the auto break over here is Mrs. Ulyssia. The only one who could do the rush. Oh, I could do. Yeah, we'll do. Do I want opening tokens? I want break tokens, man. I want to. I'm not worried about getting a hit. I'm just worried about not making a hit turn into a wound. And I cannot get to that weak spot. So I'm going to use the arrow barrage and get a break token in here. This is my little fancy high-tech, Kickstarter add-on Kratos pool. And someone's like, that doesn't look very nice for a Kickstarter add-on. Yeah, exactly. And wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She can get there too with the 6. Oh, I could do a sacrifice with carving. But now we'll do the boat mace. I'm feeling the boat mace, man. Heracles, be the leader that you were meant to be. So Heracles is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. An attack from the front? That seems dangerous. Oh, but if he tramples, he might. Would he step on him? I forget how that works. I think if he steps on him, he just suffers crash. I'm just forgetting how there's a lot of weird permutations to this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Heracles is going in. It is what it is. It is decided. So we're going to roll our attack. Since my boat mace only rolls 1 die, I have to roll the white die. Now for attacks and evasion attempts, I could always take a fate to re-roll 1 fate per number of dice I want to roll. At this point, I'm only rolling 1 die. My boat mace does give me a +2 to my roll, so I will hit on a 5+ because it's only a 7 to hit. Bam! Oh, I rolled a crit! That's not allowed! What's going on? All right, well, I do raise my rage. Roar, which is awesome. And now we draw the top body part card. I'm going to shuffle this to get the next one ready. I need a 4, because of course I need a 4. I rolled a 5, which will be the top card, counting top to bottom. So this is a crit hit. This would be pretty sick if I could pull this off, but I don't like my chances because now I still need a 4. A lot of these cards are going to be 3. There might even be a 2 in there, but I pulled a 4. Now my Titan gives me a red die to start. My break token in there means I can turn a shield into a hit, and I'm going to get, since I had 1 hit, my boat mace gives me 2 red dice per hit. So again, they have every hit is going to give you a certain number of dice based on the weapon that you used in the attack. So I have these 3 dice, and I need a 4. This would be super freaking. Oh, create a vantage point. Ha! That's amazing. I might have a vantage point already. I mean, but there's nothing to like show that that's not opened yet. It's really weird, dude. We'll just say vantage point does not exist, but it might exist in a second. But we'll see. I need a 4. Oh my god! I quit, guys. Oh man. I mean, I need a 4. I get a 3. I need a 5. I get a 4. I get a 3. You need a 3. I get a 2. Like, it's uncanny, dude. Yeah, you can't reroll power rolls. I'm just like so frustrated. I mean, this is not a good sign. This is how things started last time. Yeah, I needed a 4, and I got 2, and then the break token can turn that into 3, and that's all I got. So, you know, it wasn't a full miss. So there's that. I get break 1 with the boat mace, so so I don't wound, and since I don't wound, there is no response from Laby. He's just not wounded, and again, my ability to roll a crit on the attack and then absolutely whiff on the wounding portion is without parallel. You know what? No, it's fine. I'm like just stunned. I do get level 1 on the Kratos table, so I can add an opening or a break token. I will add an opening token, so there's 1 of each. So Heraclides is done. Leocules is just going to be flipping this over, so he's standing up now. That's his whole exciting turn. Raz cannot go last. And I think I just have Olympia come over here. I could just have... Yeah. Woof. She has a range thing with the javelin. She also has this thing, the +1 precision for anyone that's adjacent to her, so I don't want her to go too far. So if she moves here, that's actually a good place for her. She's doing a ranged attack from there, so it's 1-2. Again, range is 2 to 4. Yeah, I think she moves there and attacks. She can't go last, and then it's you're not up yet. You're just standing up, by the way. And then I think we'll just take care of this mace outcrop and see what's going on with that right away. So we're doing attack with the javelin. We roll 2 dice. We have +1 on each die, and we have an opening token, so we hit on a 5+. I had a 5 and 8, so I have 2 hits. I draw the top body part card. Bam. It only is a 3 this time, guys. Shocking. So a 4, we have the top card that remains. If I fail, some bad stuff happens. So I have 1 red die, because naturally, and then I got 1 red die for each hit. And we have 1 break token in there, and now I just need a 3. I am 100% going to roll a 2. No, look at that. So the break token turns that into a hit. I have the 2 hits from there, so that's 3 hits. I actually do a wound, and since I do a wound and didn't fail, nothing bad happens to me, and now this is our first body part. So I'll put this over here with a die. Remember that we need 10 of these suckers. 1. Bam. All right. So now we have to do. Let's get the chart out. So make sure I'm following all the steps. Cumbersome says I did a wound. This is going to exhaust. Let me do that now before I forget. We're going to. Our rage should be up 1. So let me not forget that. So that's cool. We are going to. Primordial response, there is none. There would have been one for a fail, not for a wound. We're going to do escalation. So I am going to get a level 2 AI card. So I'm going to roll a die here to figure out which one I want. I roll 4. So this one's going to come in the game. We have to take out a level 1 AI card from the draw pile. Roll a die. We took out 5. So this is out. We're going to put this in here, and then the next AI card here, I rolled a 5. It is going to be the level 2 card, because naturally. So that's done. We have to add a body part in. So rolling a die to figure out which one of these 6 is going to get added. It's a 4. That's done, and then we're going to roll a die to see which of these body parts is going to be next up. Right. Yeah, there's 5 total. I rolled a 5. Look, awesome. This level 2 body part is in the house. That's going to be really unlikely to wound this early in the game. At the end, we go to the second ability window. The Kratos table says I can add a token. Nothing else gives me the ability to add a token. I will add a break token, because I always feel like I'm always short on the break. Remember, I could always add opening tokens and break tokens over here with our barrage and whatnot. But we have 1 of 10 wounds. Go us. Ulysses, Olympia is going to move. I don't like the fact that all of these are on a line. That seems like super dangerous, but I play bad. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. And she's going to use her attack action to roll a d10. And there's nothing that can boost this. It's just search the maze, that crap. Roll a d10. I would like a 10. I rolled a 9. That's good. Gain 1 maze fragment resource. So I'm going to take my thingy thing, my Argo chart, my campaign chart, and 1 maze fragment resource. And that's once a turn, so that doesn't go anywhere. 1 maze fragment. It just stays on the board now. Treasure, once per battle. Yeah, 8 or 9. That's it. I'm done. I get a maze fragment. Most excellent. Woo! Hey, Ron, hey, round 1 attack 1. Nobody dead yet. That's the result. Is that like a Pringles lid or something? It's just it's a lid to a container, like my one of my bits containers that I use for all my games. It just seemed like it worked better on camera than just having a pile over there, just the way I had to put things. What is the bonus on the maze outcrop? If Laby moves now, the dude lying on the ground cannot be displaced and dies. You may want a different positioning here. I mean, every model is supposed to have a specific place that could be added physically to the model to signify the creation of VP. The one for Laby was Nick's late campaign that was fiddling unstable. This fight is not that insanely difficult. Just soldier around, it will get better. Once per battle, it says right there. Yeah, I get that, but I was just surprised it didn't move anywhere. I just don't know how to position. Wait, he dies? No, he can stand up. Can he? Yeah, I mean, I just don't know what my positioning would be, dude. It's probably a little late too, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's here, 1, 2, 3. I can't move to the maze. Can I? That's an obstacle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't know what I would have done different. I mean, the fact that this outcrop was there and he got pushed and smushed. I mean, I probably should have had Laby go up there and attack this dude. Because I could have chosen. I mean, he also might not move because I have priority token right there, so he wouldn't have to move to attack him. So that might actually work to my benefit. But if he's not doing the trample thing at this point, so you know, we'll see. I don't know. At this point, we just need to get lucky. But it is, of course, it's going to be a level 2 AI card, so that'll be super great. So I didn't do any kind of attack, so there is no the Kratos pool is not messed with at all. We now draw the next AI card and see if anybody dies. Most amazing. What's going to be the next AI card? It's going to be a 2. Target is going to be the priority target in range. Priority target in range is going to be Heracles. So he is not moving, which is super nice. He's just attacking. He doesn't have to move. Each hit deals 3 danger. And again, I ignore all the fate stuff because I am maze touched. So unless this attack causes you to go over the oval threshold, draw a grave trauma instead of a regular trauma draw. Regular trauma draw. I'm still like, oh, people are. I do find my speech is not 100% what it was before Friday's migraine, so that's super awesome. So just bear with me if my ability to speak feels like it fails me for some weird reasons. So again, each hit deals 3 danger unless this attack causes you to go over the oval threshold. Draw a grave trauma instead of a regular trauma draw. But I assume that only happens if I'm going to draw anyway. So if I can somehow evade this sucker, that would be great. I'm rolling 2 dice. Remember, I get 2 free rerolls. And that's it. And then you can only reroll every die once, no matter how many abilities you have. So it's not like I could reroll them twice with the Shipwrecker Shield and then use a fate to reroll again. Every die can only be rerolled once, and then that is final. And there's no danger reduction. So this could be a pretty gross thing. So give me 2 9s. Oh my gosh. I just crit, which is bananas. Then when I do a crit evade, I place 2 opening tokens in the Kratos pool. So that was pretty sick. So I took no trauma. I took no danger at all. So I don't do a draw, so I ignore all of that. Now after the attack, Labyrinth 1. Well, that'll be super interesting. Place X Labyrinth tiles adjacent to and in front of the primordial. Use a tile shape that corresponds to the token's location on the track, then move the token clockwise to the next thing. All right, so this is going to use a tile shape that corresponds to the token's location on the track. The closest thing to the track is a square. So I'm going to get one of these, and then this is going to move to the L, if I'm reading this right. And this has to be placed adjacent to and in front of the primordial. A lot, dude. There are rules for placing the stuff in the cycle book, if I'm not mistaken. So, placing labyrinth tiles. The keyword labyrinth instructs you to place labyrinth tiles. When you instructed to place a labyrinth tile, you place the tile the shape indicated by the marker on the labyrinth track. Then move the marker. Where is what marker? Losing my mind. Then move the marker clockwise to the next labyrinth shape. Unless stated otherwise, labyrinth tiles are always placed in front of and adjacent to the primordial. They cannot be placed partially fully under the primordial. If the tile is placed as part of attack, it must be placed underneath the target if possible. If you can place this labyrinth tile in such a way that it would end up underneath more than one titan, it does that. When instructed to place more than one labyrinth tile at the same time, place each tile in a way that would not invalidate the placement of other tiles if possible. If a labyrinth tile would overlap another terrain tile without the indestructible trait, remove the other terrain tile. In rare situations, some of these rules may contradict one another. When in doubt, always prioritize the rules in order of their appearance. However, in some cases, there may be no legal place to place. The labyrinth tile cannot be placed partially or fully outside the board edge, and it cannot be overlapped with another indestructible tile. If it is impossible to place a labyrinth tile according to the rules, the keyword has no effect, but you should still move the marker in the labyrinth track. I think it is impossible to place this because this is indestructible, and I cannot find. There's no way I can place a square there. So ultimately, this just goes away with no effect unless I am radically missing something. I think that is the most obvious application of that rule. So that's out, and I will take that good bit of luck. Whoo, my turn, baby. My turn. Well, I think I want to take advantage of this +2 there in the openings. That we're gonna, at the beginning of my next turn, Leocules is like, look, dude, forget you. I'm pissed off. Let's make this thing happen. Wait, you cannot move through other Titans, right? Shoot. Can you? Or am I stuck? Am I totally stuck there? What? You learn how Lab elaborates. Wolf, where did that come from? Incorrect about Labyrinth. Adjacent also works with a single tile overlap. Dude, what do you mean a single tile overlap? I'm supposed to add a square. There's no place for that square to go, and it cannot go underneath the primordial. I mean, dude, these rules. It can't overlap with an indestructible tile. That's indestructible. That's indestructible. Oh, you're saying I could put it there. That makes sense. Woof. That's going to be a pain in the ass. That makes sense. Thank you, Sag. I can place this any way I want. And I don't think my Titans don't get knocked out or anything. But there's like, I wish all the terrain rules were just at the beginning of this section book, because like it is a little silly that I got this one section for terrain, this other section over here. I'm placing a tile. When the terrain tile is placed on a space occupied by a Titan, if the tile has the obstacle and destructible keywords, it is destroyed. And the Titan's crash. The tile does say obstacle keyword, the Titan suffers crash and is displaced. In all other cases, it's simply placed underneath. Woo! Alright. The new tile will go under your 2 lines to the top 2 spots, and front means the whole line, not just a specific out the front. The tile rotation is up to you. Yeah, cool. Thank you. Got there. I guess I shouldn't like trap one of my dudes in there, because that would be not useful. So yeah, I guess I have to do it this way. But does that mean that this guy is trapped here, which is woof-tastic? Oh my gosh, dude. I can't walk over across that. I can't walk through the red lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's useless. Woo! Oh, this is gonna get busy. Oh, that's crazy. I can see where it's going, and that's absolutely bananas. Alright, so Leocules is the most... He's the only one that could do some damage. These guys are separated by a wall, but maybe I want to move him out of the way first, because he can't do any attacks anyway. And you can't move through your other Titans, right? I'm almost positive of that. This isn't like Gloomhaven. Movement action. You cannot move through the, yeah, blah, blah. You cannot move through red lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not going to be useful. I can forgo an attack action. She's going to want to get this back anyway. So we'll forgo an attack action to ready that. You can ready all cards in a way, but that's fine. Titans adjacent have +1 precision, but like this, that wouldn't be adjacent. I'm assuming the red line negates adjacencies. That would only be what makes thematic sense. Adjacencies. Adjacent 33. Something is adjacent if it's in a space it shares at least one edge with another. Is it adjacent across the red line, or does obscuring stop adjacencies? That's going to actually matter with the dream you hold. I'll leave that for Sagitt. So Raz is going to the attack action to that, and then she's going to move. Oh man, I just don't want to get trampled either, which is nuts. I'm pretty sure I can't move through there. Those red lines create like a hint. Oh, you can't with diagonally anyway, so of course you can't. Wow. It's annoying as hell. All right, 1, 2, 3. I should just go around a long way because I have the range attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Raz is done. Leocules, then we're going to move Heraclides out of there. He can't attack. He's going to move 1, 2. I don't want to get in there because displacement rules and stuff get really bad. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, this, honestly, Leocules is probably just going to get messed up for the next hour. Leocules stands up. He's going to attack. He's rolling 3 dice. He gets a rage because he's so enraged. I hit on a 5 or better. 2, 5, 3. That's not exactly good enough. I'm going to take 2 fate because, fate. What is fate? Yeah, 2 fate. Reroll the 2 and the 3. A 2 and a 7. So we got 2 hits. I'm going to get a red die naturally. I'm going to get 2 more red dice because I have 1 for each hit. Opening, I've repositioned 2, which doesn't matter because I'm stuck in this corner. I really wish I rolled a die that made that go away, but alas, I did not. So, we're drawing a body part card. I need a 4. If I get a 5, it's trample. But does trample actually matter? I thought he doesn't trample. I don't know. There's 1 break token in there. I have no additional auto break. I really do not want to fail and get trampled. And I think it makes sense. I might not be long for this world anyway. I'm going to flip this over to add a 4th red die. And I need a 4. Because I think I'm just going to be knocked down so friggin' much that it's not going to matter. So using that follows now. We have 1 break token in there. And, I rolled a 7 if I needed it. No, I rolled a 6 if I needed it. That's crazy. So I didn't fail, so nothing bad happens to me. This goes away. That's our 2nd body part. Nope, this goes here. We're going to do, again, there is no response. I'm going to do the escalation. We're going to take out a level 1 AI card. I took out number 3. We're going to add a level 2 AI card. There's 5 left over here. I rolled a 6, not helpful. I rolled a 2. And then we're going to roll a die to see which of these 4 cards is on top. I rolled a 1. It's a level 1. Body part cards. We're adding another level 2. I'll roll a 5. Oh, that was a level 2 card. Oh, look at me. Forgot about that. I get a 4. And we'll see which one of these is on top. And 3 is on top. So it's another level 1 body part. So yeah, that's crazy. That was a level 2. Like the Hermesian Pursuer was like so much nastier with their body parts. For sure. So we use the Death Files ability. That's fine. We now go to opening. Opening 1, I can put an opening token in the thing because the Kratos pool is going to clear. We put an opening token. That's beautiful. And I have this Kratos table. I can add a break token as well because of that. So the second window is absolutely done. So we've done Raz, we've done Heraclides, we've done Leocules. We now have Olympia. Olympia is very far from the action, feeling very lonely. We're going to exhaust Minoan Heritage and see if we can't get her around the back against someone. I mean, Heraclides has a nice target to the weak point, which is nice. But we'll see. A nice target to the weak point, which is nice. I'm very articulate today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. At least we get her out of the range. I'm just kind of moving her around the long way. All right, that is everybody's turn. What's going on here? Incorrect about Labyrinth. There's high resistance to you. Wonder if someone mentioned something anything about positioning. Whatever. Sagitt smiles. Sagitt, you may want to rotate the tile clockwise to leave it out for the trap guy. Pull on the other 2 before. Oh. But God, then they're so far away from the action, man. So Sag is saying if I did this, I could have actually, that's actually interesting, because this was this and this. God, so far away. So if I didn't see that, which is good. If I had gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they're so far away from attacking. And then he could attack and then move, and then at least he's not going to just get trampled. Because remember, you can do move and attack in any order. Oh, woof. I don't hate it. Chances are the bull's going to move this way anyway. Well, that doesn't change line of sight, but he ignores, I think he ignores all terrain when he moves because he's so freaking huge. I mean, it probably makes more sense than Leocules just getting smashed to smithereens. All right, we'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they're just all in the way. I mean, there's no good way to get them not like next to each other and smash. If they get pushed into that, there's like a crash ability. We'll just leave it like that. That's fine. And then hopefully the bull like gets out of that little corner. Yeah, that's a smarter play, I think. We could have gone 1, 2, 3, 4 that way. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't hate it. And then I have nobody like up against the wall where they're gonna get like pushed in and knocked down. That probably makes more sense. Red lines block adjacency for Titans, by the way, so no +1 thing. Yeah, cool. Massive asterisk due to the redo, but I'll allow it. Nice. I like asterisks. I live in the world of asterisks. All right, so that's cool. I think everyone's happy now. I don't know. We'll see what this friggin' bull does. We got 1 and 1 in our Kratos pool. We still have a bunch of abilities here. I can still reduce some danger. We have 2 wounds. It's more wounds than I had on the Hermesian Pursuer. So you're saying we got a chance. Or not. AI card. Bam. Next AI card I rolled is a 4. I have 3 cards there, so I'm going to put the middle one there. So it's going to be a level 1 card. And Headbutt. Closest Titan in range in front. These guys are all in front. Closest Titan in range is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get adjacent to that one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4 actually. So this is going to be closest Titan in front. In range, it is going to be Raz. So we totally, I'm pretty sure we just ignore Labyrinth, another Labyrinth one. You gotta be kidding me, dude. I think we ignore all terrain. So it's 1, 2, 3. Do I want to do that? Or would I want to do 1, 2, 3? Probably that makes a little more sense. The wait, can I? If I'm here, I can't attack. So I can attack from here, but I can't attack from there if I'm looking at these lines right. So I'm assuming those red lines still matter. But if I was standing here, I could attack into there. I think seems reasonable. But the primordials just ignore all this crap. Because Labyrinth does not block his line of sight. Argonauts with a maze touch affliction. Right, cool. So, attacking, I need to roll 2 dice. I evade on a 9+. Remember, I have a double reroll, so Raz is getting attacked. I rolled 1 9. I get to reroll 1 thing with the shipwreck. I get to reroll 2. I'm only going to reroll this 1, obviously, and a 5. So the 1 hit gives me 2 danger. So 2 danger to Raz. We have to, again, I don't have 4+ fate, so I didn't have to roll an extra die for the evade. I'm going to draw a minor trauma. We have a battle cry. Another Titan may move up to 2 spaces or stand up. That's really interesting. Another Titan, so not me. We'll get Ulyssia back. She'll go 1, 2, because she was, oh, man, but none of these dudes can attack. That's really weird. All right, so yeah, just moving the 2 there, which is fine. So these trauma cards have been not awful, although they are the thing that ultimately killed me in my last game. Great. Afterwards, Labyrinth 1. So we go to our Labyrinth thing. We're going to get an L, and the L is going to come on the board. I can put this however I want it. These labyrinth tiles are super confusing. All right, place. Goes to the place with the most Titans. In front and adjacent. So I guess the question is then, do I have to place this like this? Because that's, or do I have to place it in front and adjacent like this? Because there's the one rule that says the most Titans. There's the other rule that says it has to be front and adjacent. But as long as that is in front on 1 space, I assume I have to do it like this. Which is like, holy crap, guys. Alright. Yo, Greg, I made a decision on AOT. Gonna hope someone in my game group gets it instead of me. I need to say these things are ready to help prevent the FOMO. Well, everyone is not too happy, especially after well, everyone is not happy after the double crit miss. It looks dope, but what would be someone else being responsible for this? I totally get it. It's a Sagitt, plus the fact that it's a massive investment of time, brain power, and money. I'm still buying the whole second wave, given I already bought the first wave. John Olson, this way the title is no longer in front. Yeah, I have a bunch of Kickstarters coming this year. Uprising, Oathsworn, ISS Vanguard. I have no idea when I'll get to them all. I'm just going to keep it fully in front, so only under a single Titan. And fully, it says in front and adjacent to. In front of. So you're saying. So they're saying in front of. Adjacent to is not, doesn't mean on the side of, it just means adjacent to. And then I have to place this fully in front? Yikes. Oh, so I'm like building out this maze. Got it. So I do it this way, it's not in front of, because again, in front is only there. Okay, that makes woof, dude. Woof, just woof. So I can do this here. Wow, it's creating some serious problems. I could place this here and be there. I guess that makes sense. Right, because if I had moved it that way, so what I think what Saj, I think what you're saying, if I could have done this, because that's all in front and adjacent to, but once I do this, a piece of it is not in front, so therefore I can't actually move it there. That I dig. All right, we'll put this there, and that's fine. Right, because the in front of rules is a very specific thing. It's just like up. Greg, Greg, are you getting into Oathsworn, by the way? I did back Oathsworn. Very excited about that. Excited about Euthia. Excited about Kings of Ruin. Yeah, I got enough. I mean, it is definitely part of my consideration of like where do I really want to latch on to Sins of Heracles, and I just can't come up with a good solution. But whoo, okay. I assume I have range here with my spear. And I was not knocked down. I just took the 2 damage. And Labyrinth 1 is done. So Headbutt is out. This is getting really crowded. I get extra precision there. It is a level 1 body part card. Alright. Let's make some magic happen. So Rise is going to come here, so 1-2 away with the Petrified Javelin. I'm pretty sure I still have range there. There was an opening here, so I'm not going through a red line. I am going into that little opening. I'm going to attack with my Petrified Javelin. So I roll 2 dice, including 1 white die. If I wound, I have to exhaust it. Don't forget, we have 1 opening token and a +1 here, so I hit on 5s. Booyah! Crit and a 7. What is happening? Crit on the crit die, which is the important piece. Again, I still wish I didn't put the crit symbols on the black die. It's just a little confusing, especially when you're only rolling 2 dice. It's easy to kind of mess that up. All right, we get the body part card. Bam, I only need a 2. If I fail, bad things happening. Oh, what is that? 1 Argonaut may lose the Maid's Touch Affliction? Wow, okay. Don't miss this, please. So, Raz's Rage goes up to 2, by the way, so she gets a reroll of a power die. My voice is cracking. I'm so excited. I get 1 red die instinctively. I get 2 more red dice. And I have 1 break token in there. Bam. I'm killing it. I got 4 when I only needed 2 because, you know, now I'm just in show-off mode. So I successfully wound this, and this is a crit. I lose the Maid's Touch Affliction. So Heraclides is no longer Maze touched. That's bananas. We did a wound here, so this is our 3rd wound. So first, finally get a crit that actually turned into something good. We now do the escalation. We are going to take out a level 1 AI card. There are 2 of them left in here. So I rolled a 6. I'll take out the second one. We're going to add a level 2 AI card. There's 4 of them over here. I rolled a 6. Not helpful. I rolled a 4. So this is coming in. And now the top card on the deck is going to be the last level 1 card. Amazing. We're going to add a level 2 body part. I have 4 left over here. I rolled a 3. This comes over here. The top body part card is going to be a 4. So 4th card from the bottom is going to be this level 2 body part card. Most excellent. Now we do the wrap up of the rest of it, the Kratos pool. This is going to be exhausted. We are going to do, we had the reroll, which is nothing, but we have this. I can do an opening token or a break token. I will do a break token for sure. Also, Raz does become priority because her rage is now higher than mine. Amazing. We're going to go to Heraclides' turn. Heraclides is going second. He's moving 1, 2, 3, 4. He is now adjacent to Raz. Since he's adjacent to Raz, he has +1 precision. So my precision is +2 at the boat mace, +1 because I'm adjacent to Raz, and we have the 1 break token in there. Kratos count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Carving +1. Nope, doesn't make any sense. Woo! Alright. This is exactly what this battle is about. Blocking tiles and a raging bull running around, throwing your dudes all over the place. And yes, you understood me right. I am at 87% sure I am correct. Cool. Yay for the wounds for the win. And bananas. Awesome. Yeah, I'll probably just run away with Leocules and Olympia, make sure they survive this a little bit. So Heraclides is rolling 1 die. It's a 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 7, 8, and then 9. So I did hit. When I hit, I draw the body part card. Ooh. We're at 2nd rage too, so I do have a reroll. It's going to be a level 2 card. Would I have wanted to get another break token in there? I think I would have. Red 3 dice. I know it's a level 2. I'm going to use the Arrow Barrage to put another break token in there. So there's 2 break tokens. I get the 1 red die. I get those 2 red dice because of the 1 hit. We draw the body part. I need a 5. So hopefully my... Ooh, that's interesting. Maze Fragment. I could have... 1 Argonauts may lose the Maze Touch Affliction if I wound. Crit, gain 1 Maze Fragment resource. Each time Labyrinthius moves 4 more spaces, roll a d10. On an 8, plus it stops after 4 spaces. Nice. Alright. But I'm not gonna get that. So I'm rolling 1 die naturally plus the 2. I have a reroll, and I have 2 break tokens in there. So I need a 5 on another level 2 body part. That's 4. Oh man. Woof. So I'm re-rolling 1 because of that. Give me a 5. Ah! I got a 4 again. It's amazing. It's amazing. I needed that. I got the extra break token in there for a reason. I needed that. 5 and 3 days is not not automatic, but yikes. So I failed. Since I failed, this just comes over here. We got to get the next body part lined up. I rolled a 3. It is going to be a body part 1. I know for a fact I forgot to roll that. Yikes! I was so close. All right, we now, since I did do a hit at least, I get the 1 break token from this, and then we have this table. I'll add an opening token, as I could always add 2 opening tokens. It's only a level 1 though, but I gotta make sure I hit. I'll add this. So Heraclides is done. Leocules and Olympia, I think, are just gonna dance around and do a jig. The unfortunate thing is Olympia hasn't done anything to get her rage up, so her Kratos table abilities are very, very limited in a way that's probably not great. But let me get these guys out of line here. So Leocules is going to go 1, 2, 3. He's got 2 dangers, so he could rush. So he'll move 4, and Olympia is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she's going to forgo her attack to refresh her Minoan heritage. Yeah, she will. I could have done that last turn. I just forgot. That would have been a nice... It's funny, like, the 2 wounds I missed were both, but just missed by 1 power. I mean, I think it is, like, how tight this game really is. That's continues to impress me, because it just always comes down to this one little thing, which is when you feel alive, kids. When you feel alive. Great. AI card. It's going to be this. The next AI card's going to be a 5. There's 2 cards left, so it's going to be that one on top. And we have Rampage. The farthest Titan in front in range. The farthest Titan in front in range. There's only one. Oh, there's 2 Titans in front. In range. Moving 6, 1. And yeah, I would not have wanted to move in front. I'm actually definitely redoing that. That was dumb. I'm just moving back here, because why would I have gone in front? That was a strategic blunder. Because again, this is front. Everything else is behind. So that's just not a thing. I'm definitely retconning that, because woof. Because I had to move all through this crap. That would have made no sense. We were just going to stay over here. So, Rampage. Yeah, dude, these guys, it's like they're fighting like 2 by 2 right now. Had I not done that, I mean, literally, it's moving over. It's just, no. I don't even want to figure out the rules of what that would be like. So, like, yeah, just don't be in front. Great. Farthest Titan in front in range is going to be this one. So move and attack. All Titans in path get in path. Have to get... Oh, it attacks every Titan in its path. That's hilarious. After final attack, do you not do trample? Oh, trample disabled at level 1. Yeah, God, it's so... It should say that on level 1. That's another thing altogether. All right, so it's going to move 1. It's attacking Raz, and... What is in path? Would that include Heraclides? In path is really poorly defined, dude. What's in path? You may want to start healing here. You can use each Argo ability once per round. I mean, maximum once. Oh, right. Yeah. I don't... I mean, the 2 danger. But is Heraclides in path? Like, that's... I mean, because Heraclides no more... If Razes can be attacked based on that location, I don't know how Heraclides wouldn't be. What's in path, dude? Is in path everything adjacent? I need to Google this. Where's my phone? who is doing this? I don't even know where my phone is, guys. That's not good. Uh-oh. You're not my phone. There's a phone. In Path, page 41. God, this is so horrendous, dude. In Path. Like, if you aren't like someone who plays a lot of games, there's not even because like some of these questions I don't even think you would think to ask. Whenever a move into space occupied by a Titan, instead of moving through its space, stop, resolve an attack. When it reaches its original target, resolve an attack against that target as well. If a sequential target attack targets all Titans in Path, that happens during the primordial's movement. The primordial towards its target one space at a time. When a move into space is occupied by a Titan, instead of moving through it, stop. And then what? Displace? If at any point while resolving this attack, the stops on the space occupied by a Titan, this Titan suffers unavoidable knockback equal to the primordial's value. Great. So nothing. So this dude is not in Path, but the original target still gets attacked. That's great. Thank you, Saget. All right, we're doing an attack. I roll 2 dice. I only evade on a 10 plus. Put this over here now. And a 5 and a 1. That would be unsuccessful. Raz does have 2 rerolls because of the Shipwrecker Shield. And an 8 and a 1. Lots of ones. We're going to see lots of ones the rest of this game. So each hit deals 1 damage. My fate was not a 3 plus, so I did not have to roll an extra die. So I get up to 4 danger. And we do a major trauma draw. 4 is not a lot. To go right to major seems excessive. Dalos Cunning. Place up to 3 opening and or break tokens in the Kratos pool. What do we have? We have a level 1 AI, so that's not the greatest. A level 1 body part, so that's not going to be the most amazing use of that. But I'll add 2 openings and 1 break. And maybe we'll do some Siren Teeth. Attack. Oh, the openings are... I mean, it just seems excessive. All right. We're now going to Trample. Trample's disabled for a level 1, and then Labyrinth. Labyrinth 1, of course. Labyrinth 1, we're getting this piece. It has to go fully in front. And has to be under the most. It's under these 2. Woof. No. I'm stuck. Wait a sec. Oh, it's really bad. They're both going to be stuck. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. They can't even attack from there. That's the only way I can place it. I knew it was Labyrinth 1, and I knew it was that shape. So I could have chosen to go this way, attack the next guy, it would displace, and then I could change the placement of this labyrinth tile because I cannot afford to just have 2 Titans to get just sucked up. So we're going to, instead, he moves here. This guy's in Path, because again, we can choose any path we want. And this actually makes more sense to attack him. He would have taken the 2 trauma. Oh, well. He's rolling the same way, so he does a minor trauma draw. minor trauma, because again, I rolled those dice. And let's say this. I'll count the roll that she had because she's still getting attacked. He's rolling with the Shipwrecker Shield too. He rolls a 10. He gets 1 reroll and a 1. So he takes 1 danger. So again, I'm doing these attacks out of order. But I just cannot lose 2 Titans. And again, it's not like I got new information. I knew for a fact that was coming out because the whole card was there. Minor trauma draw. Marked for glory. You may gain a priority token. If you do, gain 1 positive precision token. Yes, please. 1 positive precision. I don't like these tokens at all. I think they're really dumb. Yeah, so we got a positive precision, so that's going to be good for the rest of the game. And if you already have the priority token, gain 1 positive precision token. Cool. So this is done. So again, we were here. In front was here. Original target. I could choose to move this way or I could choose to move this way. I chose to move this way. So he's now here. Attack this guy. He ends his turn there. So I got to go to page 41. I think we're doing some displacing. When it reaches the original target, resolve an attack. If at any point it stops on the space, this place suffers unavoidable knockback equal to the primordial's value. Unavoidable knockback of 5. Wait, equal to the primordial's value? Level. Oh, the value would be 5. Primordial movement during a second does not cause crash. It stops on a space because it normally would cause crash. Unavoidable knockback equal to its value. And knockback, since he came into me like this, but he stops. Is it sideways knockback? Or do I ignore? Since he came into me and he's going this way. Knockback's because I attack. Directly away from the source of the knockback. The labyrinth is not an obstacle. So I guess the question is, what direction is my knockback happen in? I'm assuming it would happen in this direction. Yeah, my rulebook is very much falling apart. I need to get a binder. As normal. Right, because by the time he stops, he's technically not stopping here until he goes to attack Raz. At that point, the bull is facing this way, so I think it suffers knockback this way because we won, and the value is 5 based on that symbol up there. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the best that I can see. Then you would go to place a tile. The problem is we actually would not be able to place this tile in front here, so the tile placement would be ignored, is the best that I can kind of discern how those rules would go. And now we just have the problem of Leocules being knocked into next week. So to review, what happened was, again, I did the attacks out of order, but it just made sense to keep those rolls the way they were. Again, there was very little difference. It was 1 danger or 2. So he went in. He attacked Heraclides. He turned, he stopped here. When he stopped there, knocked back 5. He then attacked Raz. She drew a major. He drew a minor draw. He got the priority token. She drew a major trauma, and then at that point, we went to continue the rest of this attack. Again, trample is disabled. We did Labyrinth 1. The Labyrinth piece could not be placed there, so because it has to be all in front, and since it could not be placed, it basically was negated. Now I can check the chat and see the objections. I cannot go through red lines. Right. Right, because I really wish I hate the way they put this labyrinth card, because it's just you're looking for the keywords and it's like buried in the thing. So knockback then would be 1. Oh, that's confusing. He crashes, which is fine. I think he's still pushed this way. I don't think there's any way he's not. I mean, if it was knockback this way, it'd be so much easier. But at that point, he pushes, he crashes, he suffers a trauma or a danger, and then he's knocked down. But then, is Raz displaced? Like, this is the kind of stuff, like the knockback rules, the knockdown rules. This is the kind of stuff you need in the back of a book somewhere. Like, I just should not be needing to look this up. Can move through any terrain tiles without hindrance. They destroy any terrain tiles they move through and cause crash. To Titans is normal. That's primordials. Pushback. If a Titan is in a space with other miniature, the other miniature is displaced. So if the other miniature is displaced, is Raz never attacked? Because if he's not back there, he suffers crash. I think Raz doesn't get attacked because she's not adjacent anymore. And if Raz isn't attacked, what the heck was this? If Raz wasn't attacked, this goes back on top. And we take these tokens out. And she goes back to 2 danger. Because I think the timing... God, this is so confusing, dude. The timing... If at any point during the attack the stops in a space, the site suffers unavoidable space to it. So if it stops in a space, it stopped on Heraclides to attack Raz. The Cypher suffered unavoidable knockback. It got knocked back into the wall, ended on Raz's space. Raz got displaced. Raz is now not attacked because she's no longer adjacent to Laby. I do not think there's another way to do that. And then I could actually go back to the original roll where I took 2 danger instead of 1 and just pretend like those secondary rolls just never friggin' happened. Now the original one will continue and Laby can still reach him since you have not used up all movement points. Oh. Interesting. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, is that going to kill Heraclides then? Can I displace... Can I place Raz there? If red lines do not block Labyrinth's line of sight... They don't affect his line of sight. Can he attack through them? Is then the follow question. Because if I could just move Raz there, Raz gets an attack there, and otherwise, I think because of diagonal movement, he'd have to move there. And if he stops on me, if I can't be displaced, I think I'm destroyed, and I wouldn't be able to be displaced. So I think, can he attack through the red line? I think he would have to be able to attack through the red line, right? The line of sight rules, Jesus. You must have line of sight to form an attack. So if line of sight is not affected by the red line, I could have just displaced Raz there, and lo and behold, then she gets attacked. She'll take the whatever. We'll do the. Oh no, because then the tiles get confusing. Well, that's fine. We'll go back to the 2 here. We'll count the rolls. They just happen in backward order. She gets her 4. Yeah, because the movement, that's right, from Sagitt, the movement wasn't taken up. So she's at 4, then this major trauma card was pulled. Awesome. I dig. That makes so much more sense. We still can't place that tile in front. It has to all be in front. If that interpretation's right. Yeah, I think that's right. All right. Yeah, cool. Da, da, da. Since I have a spoiler here, believe me, it's not fun. No, I appreciate it. Laby should not be looking north, by the way. I don't think it attacked east. So I can attack the red lines. Laby can attack through red lines on labyrinths. Yeah, so he would be. Well, he attacked east, then he turned to face Raz. He stops there to attack Raz. At that point is when the knockback happened, which caused the displacement, and then he's still facing that way, and then he attacks Raz again, and then everything else kind of played out the way it was supposed to. Again, we just did all the rolls out of order, and there doesn't seem to be any place for Labyrinth 1, which is weird, because you feel like it would just fit right there, but it seems to be, since that isn't fully in front, that just doesn't happen. But yeah, there definitely could be some clarification on that. So that is our 4th AI card. We have done 3 wounds, Wolf. 7 away. We're getting there, kids. Heraclides is falling down, and on his turn, he's going to start standing up, which is fine. Raz, on her turn, is going to get her javelin back, and she'll move. I mean, Heraclides is probably toast but ghost, right? He's probably going to get trampled at some point. But she'll move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to go to. Get to that weak point. we can get to that weak point with the Oculus. We can actually even do the rush because he's at 2 dangers. So we're going to do a rush ability. We're going to grab 1 fate, so we're up to 3. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So since we were at least 3 away, even with the smallest movement, that's fine. We're going to do an attack with the Siren Teeth. We're going to get 1. We're going to 3 dice. 1 has to be the crit die. We have the 2 black dice. And we are actually standing at the weak point, which, you know, may or may not be a thing that we care about. I have 3 opening tokens in there, so I hit on 4s or better, which is why I rolled 3 1s, including a crit miss. There is no crit miss effect. Woof. Holy crap, dude. I'm going to take 2 fate to re-roll 2 of these, including the crit. I hit on a 4 or better. I rolled 3 1s. That's impossible. Excellent. I hit. So crit miss effects only play off other stuff. I'm going to get 1 red die, because whatever, and I get 2 red dice. Oh, my rage goes up to 2, so I get a re-roll as well. 3 1s. you saw it here first. I rolled 3 d10s and I rolled 3 1s. I get 1 red die naturally, plus 2 red, plus I have the auto break ability, so we had another break token in there because clearly that's what I needed. Wait, why did I do the auto break? Yeah, I had so many break tokens. I'm undoing the auto break because there was no point for that. But I did take the 2 fate to reroll 2 of those because I am worried about getting too much fate. I just needed 2 hits. I was gambling I'd roll at least 2 4s, considering I just rolled 3 friggin' 1s. That's fine. Yeah, I'm going to undo the auto break because there was no point for that. So, wait, how many did I have in there? It was 1 and 1. I added 3, and I just undid the auto break. I only needed 5 movements, so I actually didn't need the rush at all. It made no sense. 2 break tokens is already more than enough. We're grabbing this body part card. I only need a 2. See, auto break was silly. I rolled a 6. That is going to be the level 2 body part on top. And if I fail, I get trampled. Except trampled is disabled. If I had a crit, I could do a bonus attack. I did not. I'm rolling my 3 power dice, 1 for each hit, plus the natural 1. I have 2 break tokens in there. I only need 2. Don't show off. I got a 3. This thing is destroyed. That is a 4th wound. This comes in here. We're going to do our escalation. We're going to take out the last level. Nope, they're both AI 1s. So I take an AI 2s in the draw pile. I take an AI 1 out of the discard pile. There's 3 there. I'll take the middle one out. We're going to add an AI 2. There's 3 over here. I rolled a 4. We'll put the middle one in. And then we're going to shuffle these all together, but I won't need to shuffle them. I'm just going to roll a die. Number 4 is going to be on top. It's an AI 2. That's done. We add another body part 2. There are 3 left over here. I get the middle one. I rolled a 3, and then we'll see which body part's on top. I rolled a 1. It's a body part 1. Most excellent. So that's done. So the weak point didn't do anything for me yet. I think we keep going for it. It's another body part 1. This was rolled. These all clear out. I get 1 opening token. And I can add a break token looking at my chart over here. All right, Olympia needs to start doing some attacks. And we got a decent chance now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's here. She's going to get a rage up to 1. We're doing an attack with our Kratos Kappas. I'm rolling 2 dice. I hit on a 6. I get a +1 there, plus an opening token. So I hit on 5s. I rolled a 7 and a 2. I'm going to take a fate to re-roll the 2. Don't fail me now. I got a 5. Excellent. 5 plus 1 plus 1. So we get 7. We get 2 hits. I already have a break token in there. Now in the first window, which is now, I can take a danger to add a break token. So I'm going to get a second break token in there. So that's super cool. And now we go to our attack. The body part is a level 1. I need a 3. There's a bunch of level 3s in here. I rolled a die. I rolled a 4, so this is now on top. There is actually still one level 1 in there. And now I need a 3. If I wound it, some bad stuff happens, so that's going to be super fun. But I need to roll my basic power die. I had 2 hits, so I get 2 more red dice. And again, I only need a 3. I have 3 break tokens in there. I do not have any rerolls yet because my rage is still only a 1. And I rolled a 4. Excellent. So we did another wound. So that's our 5th wound for today. Since I wounded it, though, we get our first negative repercussions. I get knocked back 5. So again, it's not pushback, it's knockback. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and she's knocked down. Sorry, Olympia, you tried. Is there? Nope, there was no window for me to use my Aya Pet and Strain stuff. I still haven't figured out how to use that effectively, but one day I will attain such knowledge. We're going to get a body part 2 card. There's 2 left over here. I rolled a 1. This is added to the stack. We have 4 body parts. Wait a sec. I screwed something up. What's the one I missed? Oh, it's that one over there. Great. There's 2 that I missed. Great. So yeah, there's 4 here. That's right. Rolling this die. I rolled a 1. The last body part 1 is now on top. We're going to take out one of the AI1 cards. There is 2 left in here, I think. That's correct. I rolled a 1. You're out. We're going to add an AI2 card. There's only 2 left over here. It's 6. We get that. And then the top AI card is going to be a 5. It's a level 2. That's done. We're going to clear the Kratos pool. We're going to add... Oh, since I did a wound, I can roll on a 7 or higher. We do a sacrifice. I rolled we do a carving. I failed. I have the reinforce that's there. We're going to now, but that's not relevant right now. I'm not really sure I'm talking about it. We're going to get just a break token or an opening token. I'll get a break token. Remember, we still have this crisis protocol. I will now do the crisis. We still have the arrow barrage. We have 1 more of those. I can add opening tokens. I'm going to use the crisis protocol and reduce Raz's danger down to a 2. Because that's super useful. Most excellent. This is on top of this. Escalation is done. She's knocked down. He's standing up. She moved. He attacked and wounded. She attacked and wounded. That's the end of the round. But honestly, this is largely an equivalent outcome, so let's just roll. Hey, look, your usual roll luck for comedic effect. Leverage a turn in the direction of the attack before knockback. Yeah, it's really confusing. Because, I mean, if you look at the specific wording, and I think I'm good with just letting it roll. If you look at the specific wording of, excuse me, of attacking everybody during the range, it says when it stops to attack, it stopped to attack Raz. So at that point, you would assume it's already facing Raz to attack Raz, which would mean it's facing north. But yeah, it's super unclear. I could definitely see an argument for both ways. It's like one of those really, I want to say edge cases, but I feel like this whole game is an edge case. So like, I'm not sure saying it's an edge case would be a fair assessment. We now go to the AI's turn. We're going to have a bunch of AI2 cards, so good luck. Encasing. Target, the priority target in range, which is indeed Heraclides. Now remember, as far as range, 2, 2, 2, and 1. So priority target in range in sight is absolutely Heraclides. He's no longer maze touch, so I don't have to apply all this. And for each hit, Labyrinth 1, if possible. I don't see how that could be possible because like we're just in a tight area where no more labyrinths seem to be able to be played. So we have a target and we're attacking. I roll 3 dice, so I have the crit and 2 regulars, I do evade on an 8 or higher. Bam. I rolled a 9, so 1 evade. I rolled an 8, so another evade, and then I have a free reroll for the Shipwrecker Shield, which is super nice. 8 or higher, please. I rolled a 3. So each hit deals 1. My fate is not a 5 or higher, so I don't have to do that. Again, I'm no longer maze touch thanks to the crit hit from before. I take 1 damage, 1 danger from the hit, which is cool. And that means I get a minor trauma draw because I'm still at a 3. Gash, suffer +1 danger, so I get 4. Shuffle this card back to the trauma deck, then resolve the trauma deck again. So I shuffle. Oh, that's interesting. This is here. Yeah, this is all right. So this gets shuffled back into here, and then I resolve the trauma draw again. The trauma draw now is going to be at the higher level because it's a 4, not a 3. So that's super annoying. So now I have to do a major draw. I am standing up, however, which is nice. So, major draw. Inner strength, lose a danger. Stand up immediately, and I may perform a bonus attack, which is super nice because, yeah, for each hit, I don't have to do, I do a break. I just totally stop there. We can't do the labyrinth anyway. Ooh. Each hit, you do the trauma draw. We immediately stop their thing. So I don't even think you do the labyrinth 1. I don't even think Labyrinth 1 triggers because this is a chain break. So we break the chain because as they do the hit, I do the trauma draw, then they would add the Labyrinth 1. But, or I do the Labyrinth 1 for each hit Labyrinth 1. I think they would do the hit. We deal the damage, then I draw this chain break, and I think the chain is then broken then, but someone Sagitt especially could tell me if I'm wrong there. Did I roll this die to figure out what's next? I don't think I did. 3, it's a level 2 card. That will go there. All right, so inner strength comes out. We do an immediate attack with Heraclides. So he's now standing up, so this goes away. And we are this can only be done during the Titan rounds. It's a level 1 body part. We have +1 precision, and there's already a break token in there. So I feel okay about this. So again, bonus attack. This is on the Primordial's turn. So this is not Heraclides' turn. That will happen later. And let's stand up and face the bull like we mean it. So I'm rolling 1 die. I have +1 precision there. And I have a rage is going to go up to 3, so I definitely am priority. And I get +2 because of the boat mace, so I'm +3 total. I hit on a 4 or better. I got a 5. That is absolutely a hit. We draw the last level 1 body part. These are all level 2s. I'll roll a die anyway. We're going to get the bottom one. I need a 4 to hit. If I wound, I get trampled, but again, trampled is disabled for level 1. So if I wound, nothing happens. Super nice. We are now going to have 1 red die plus 2 red dice for the boat mace. I get a reroll as well. And again, I have another ability on my Kratos table, which is nice. So I need 4 with 1 reroll. I got 4. Exactly. 1, 2, 3, and then the break token makes that 4. Super cool. This will stay there for a second. This gets wounded, and wound, the response is trample, but trample is disabled. That's our 6th wound. The level 1 AI card comes out. The last level 2 AI card comes in. We'll roll the die. It's number 3. That goes on top. These are all level 2s now. And then we add the last level 2 body part. We roll the die. It's a 4. And that just stays on top. Most excellent. We have a level 1. Right, we already defeated a level 2. That's why. Oh, I screwed this up. Ah! There should be a level 3 in both of those things. And there should be a level 1 remaining. My bad. The last level 1 will stay in. This is, again, we'll just have to assume the rules were different. Take one of these level 2s out. So that accelerated. Like, this shouldn't have shuffled. Yeah, some of this got really messed up. We have to have a level 3 AI card. I forgot that was a level 2 I defeated because it was only a 4, so it looked funny to me. So I definitely screwed this up. So a level 3 AI card is in place. So there's 6 cards here. There can't be 6 cards here. Yeah, here's a level 2. I defeated 5 level 1s. There's one level. I defeated 1 level 2. There should be 1 level 1 left. Oh, that means that I should have another less AI. This is right. There should be. I defeated 5 level 1s. And 1 level 2. So there should be 4 level 2s, a level 1, and a level 3 left. I'm going to roll the die here, and the level 3 AI card is going to be next. So that seems about right. Let me get the body parts fixed. I defeated 5, so there should be a level 3 in here, and there should be a level... It should be the same breakdown. There's a 2, there's a 1. Should be 1 level 1. The 1 level 1's there, so then there should be 3 level 2, 3 level 2s and a level 3 in the deck here. So I'm taking one of these out, and we'll add a level 3. So there's 6 level 3s, or 7 level 3s for the bull, because remember there's a 1 that just comes out of the deck. So this is in, this will come over here, and then all right, 3, so it's a level 2 body part on top. So yeah, I just messed up the escalation. The shuffling shouldn't have happened as soon as it did. There's really no way to go back and fix that. So like, it just is what it is. Because I would have had, in theory, I would have had another level 1 in the deck. I was like, oh, there are none, but I took them out too soon. I should have been taking a level 2 card out. So again, lots of this stuff is invalid. It's invalid, I tell you. So escalation is done. We got it back on track. I just did an escalation for a level 1 instead of a level 2. And we now go to the end of this attack. We go to the rest of the Kratos pool. We get a break token, and then I can do a break token and an opening token because of the Kratos table, which is fine. Say in the chat, as a response to the 5th wound you just inflicted, it even impacts the target selection. Think thematically, bull turns with its horn, hurls your titan across half the map. Huh? Oh. He should have moved. Oh. Really? They always turn? That's... Yeah, the turning thing gets crazy with the Titans, with the Primordials. Always turns toward its target when it begins and ends its move, before and after it attacks. In the designated direction when another effect instructs you to turn it. I don't know, man. I don't think it turns. I get what you're saying thematically, but if you look at page 40, it talks about tornadoes turning with movement. It talks about attacking. I don't think that response is an attack. I think it's just a response. I think it just like brushes its head off to the side. I mean, you could like thematically say that just as much. Um, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll have it face north for now, and then we can. I'm curious with the comments on that later. But I'm more upset. Upset's not the right word. I'm more frustrated about doing the escalation wrong because that has some serious lasting effects. I mean, in theory, at minimum, this AI one card should not be there. At minimum, because that would not have been shuffled back yet. Right, because I always that card I know I had for sure, and when I had to take cards out of the deck, I was like, oh, I got to take it out from there. But I had two cards in there, and there's like literally nothing else left in here. So I guess it would have been in here. I might have had to shuffle it anyway. Maybe I shuffled it sooner than I would have needed to. But by now it would be in here. Maybe I would have had to shuffle it this last time, so it probably would be shuffled by now. That's a hard one to figure. So whatever. We got an AI3 card coming out this next turn, so that will, I'm sure, punish me fairly good. Make sure there's not another other two. And here's just it's 5 1s and a 2. That makes some sense. All right, done. So that was, believe it or not, all of Mardial's turn. I think it's correct that the Labyrinth one was totally canceled by the chain break, which means that we don't even move this thing. And now we can go to some Titan attacks. I Raz is way out in left field, so she's gonna go. She's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, just to try to get back into some degree of relevancy. Olympia was falling down. She got knocked down her last turn, so she's standing up this turn. I just never gave her the knockdown card. So those two turns are done. So essentially we have Raz and we have Leocules and we have Heraclides. Siren Teeth, I hit on a 6+ at this point. Rage goes up to 4. Yeah, we get the +1 precision here. And I think Leocules has the best chance here. I don't love where he's standing right now. Yeah, maybe I'll go with Leocules first. I think the opening let me just use the opening tokens now because it will really help with the Siren Teeth. And then I got the reposition too, so we definitely have some good options here. And I'm standing at the weak point. So you got 3 opening tokens in there, 2 break tokens. I've used the Hour Barrage. Hour Barrage is done. Maybe a little bit aggressive, but it is what it is. So I'm attacking with my 1 white die, 2 black dice with the Siren Teeth. I hit on a 4 or better with all these 3 dice. I rolled a 1, a 4, and a 5. I'm going to take 1 fate to reroll the crit die. The 3. Jesus. well, I have 2 hits instead of 3. That's super fun. My rage is up to a 3. And that's cool. So I get 1 red die and then 1 red die for each hit, and we have a body part 2 card coming out. I'm going to roll a die now to figure out the next one. I rolled a 4. A 4 is going to be the middle card. It's a body part 2 card, right? Because the last body part 1 card is in that discard pile because I missed it early in the game. I need 4. If I fail, this is super bad. We have 2 break tokens in there. I have 3 dice. I have a reroll because I'm at rage 3. So please give me a 4. That's a 4. That will do. I got 1 blank, but I got a 2 and I got a 1 and a shield, so I can use the break token to convert that. So since I failed, since I did not fail, there's no primordial response. We are going to inflict the wound. This is our 7th wound. This goes here. This is done. We will escalate. That is a level 2 card, so let me not screw this up this time. We're going to take out level 2 card from here and start adding more level 3s. So I have 3 level 2 cards in here. I rolled a 3. I'll take out the middle level 2 card. That's out of the game. We're adding a level 3. There's 5 cards here. I'll get the middle level 3 card. We'll put this on top. We'll figure out what's going to be next out of these 5 cards. I rolled a 3. It's going to be a level 2. Done. We have to add another level 3 body part. There are 5 of them here. I rolled a 1, so it'll be the bottom one. Add this on top, roll the die. I rolled a 1. We get a body part 2 card on top. We now go to the reaction. Again, a 3 rage. I can add a break token. I'll add 2 break tokens because again, my boat mace is +2 on the attack, and we will have a reposition ability. Oh, I get an opening token because the siren teeth. I think I've been remembering that, and then I have a reposition 2. Let me go 1 and 2. Heraclides, I'm getting worried about your health, sir. But he can go. He can actually reposition, he can actually move, which is good. So he's gonna move 1, 2, 3. Let's stand over in this weak point. I don't know. It seems like a good place to stand. We're attacking. I have +1 precision. I have 2 opening token. No, I have 1 opening token, and I have +2 here. So I'm essentially hitting on a 3 or better with my boat mace. I rolled a 5, so that's a hit. We draw the body part card. I need 5 to succeed. I have 2 break tokens in there. I am at 4 rage. So it means I get 2 rerolls for power dice if I want them. I have 1 red die, 2 extra red die. And once I get the 5 rage, I will have another die as well. So I get 1 red die because that's what I do, and I get 2 red dice for the boat mace and the 1 hit. So that's 3 red dice. I need a 5. Again, 2 break tokens in there, and I have 2 rerolls. That's garbage. So that's 2, 3 in essence, but I'm going to reroll both of these dice. I'm really rolling 1 for a level 2 in the Kratos table, 1 for a level 4. And I just need to get a 3 out of this somehow. Ding, ding, and ding. We get a 1 break token, turns that into a hit. We get 2 more hits there, so that's 5. If I failed, bad stuff happened. Knockback 10 is no joke. I succeeded, so this is destroyed. There's no primordial response. That gets me our 8th wound. It's another level 2 body part. So we're going to go ahead and we are going to take out a level 2 AI card. There's only 2 of them left in this deck. So that one's out. We're adding a level 3 AI card. There's 4 left over here. We get this one. We throw this on top. The next card at the top of the deck is going to be a 5, so a level 3 AI card. That's done. I know it feels like he went twice. Remember, 1 was a bonus attack he got from the trauma draw. We're going to now add a level 3 body part. There's 4 of them in here. That's a 5. That's not helpful. That's a 1. There we go. And then we roll a die, and there's only 4 cards in my hand. That's a 3, so a level 3 body part. It's there. Remember, level 3 body parts are worth 2 wounds, so that would be the ability to finally just win this game outright. I will use the Crisis Protocol. We can use that once a round. We'll get Heraclides' danger down to a 1. Alrighty then. So, done, done, done. Nothing else going on. Let's see the chat. Even affects this target selection. Oh, it even affects the target selection. Oh, I missed that part. So Sad just saying if the bull did turn, the target would have been different because it changes who's in front. And I just don't think it turns unless it's actually attacking. I don't think the responses make it turn. But for real, with this game, who knows? All right, level 3 attack card coming out. That looks super nasty. We're going to roll a die. It's a 4. The 4th card here will be on top. It's another level 3. Oh, the joys. Priority target in range is Heraclides. So we are turning, move and attack. So we're turning to face Heraclides. And my fate is not 7. My fate is 0, which is bananas. We're doing an attack. I evade on a 9+. I'm rolling 2 dice. I rolled a 3 and a 2. I have 2 free rerolls because of the Shipwrecker Shield. I rolled a 5 and a 7. Each hit deals 3 danger each. So I go from 1 to 7 real damn quick. Me standing in this weak spot has not been helpful, is what I've learned. So 1 to 7, really, oh, that's going to be really gross, isn't it? 1 to 7 real quick. That means I have to do a grave trauma draw. Burning Heart, stand up. You may lose 2 danger and or gain 1 fate. You may rage. You may perform an immediate Jonas attack. Great. So I cut out the rest of this sequence. So the after attack, no labyrinth, because again, that could have been a line right there, which would have been super gross. This is going to go here. And I will lose 2 danger because, or gain a rage. I don't need a rage. I'll lose a 2 danger. And Heraclides is doing a bonus attack, which is super nice because this, if we do a level 3 body part, we end this thing right now. So bonus attack, chain break. We don't worry about the rest of that card, so no labyrinth. And now we're doing attack against Laby. So my bonus attack is I get my 1 die. That's it. I have 1 opening token in there. Wait, did I finish? I didn't finish the pool. I did not finish the pool. So this should have been out. I get 1 break token. And then I have my Kratos pool. I can add 2 more tokens. I would have added 2 more break tokens, to be honest with you. I'm with a level 3 body part. I'm not worried about openings right now. And Heraclides is standing right there. I got the, I mean, even the javelin's not terrible. Yeah, I think it would have made sense to just add opening. No, whatever. I'll do open. I'll do a break. I'll do 1. We'll do that. I think that's fine. Right, we get the 1 break token from that. Then I had the 2 charts there. I have the rerolls, and I'm going to have an extra die. So yeah, I think this makes sense. Let me make sure I hit for sure. So I'm going to get 1 rage for this bonus attack. So it gets me up to 5, which is going to be the extra red die, which is super awesome. So I'm rolling my 1 die. I hit on a I hit on a 7. This is +2, so I actually hit on a 5. This is +1, so I actually hit on a 4. Booyah! Oh, a crit. A crit on a level 3 body part card. This is pretty magical. If it works out, I roll this die. It's a 5, so this stays on top. I need a 7. That, my friends, is going to be hard. So let me figure this out. I get the 1 red die. I get 2 more red dice. I get a extra die, so I have 5 dice. I need a 7. I have 2 break tokens in there, and yeah, we're gonna need 2, and I have 2 rerolls. So not impossible. Maybe I should have put a 3rd break token in there, eh? You think? That might have been smart, Greg. But you know, who says I'm smart? Failing would be super bad. If I succeed, I get to do a bonus attack. The real part of it, succeeding though, it would be a crit hit on a level 3 card, which would give me a core. Because otherwise, again, like level 3 body parts just become double wounds. But if you have a crit hit, you get the core instead. So I would like a 7. That's garbage. I have no possible way of getting a 7. Oh man. I mean, I could roll perfect on these last 2 things, and I'm still not getting a 7. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. So again, crits and me are not friends. Oh my gosh, that would have been a much better start. So I ended up getting up to 5. That's not 7. If I even made that a break token, I would have had 6. So since I failed, we have to now do the signature attack. This comes here as a failure. That's right, I already rolled that die. So we do a signature attack against me. It's attacking me with this. I'll have to do the rest of the Kratos pool in a second. So again, signature attack, because of primordial response, there is no escalation. So we just do a primordial response. I'm rolling 2 dice, a white and a black. And my fate is not higher than a 3. So again, I don't have to, again, I'm not maze touch anymore, so I can ignore all that crap. But bam, I did not roll a 10 on either die. I got 2 free rolls with the Shipwrecker Shield. I rolled 1 crit. There's something weird about... I might be doing something wrong with... There's something about if I blocked with a Shipwrecker Shield and then I get a bonus attack, could I use the boat mace? I might have had to use a Shipwrecker Shield. I didn't wound anyway, but if someone can look that up for me, or Sadget, if you can give me some... More specifically, Sajid, if you can give me some wisdom on that. Like, there's something weird about the shield and then like 2 hands, whatever. But anyway, I block 1. I take a danger for the other. The significance of that is I only do a major trauma instead of a grave trauma. Heroic death. First round only. Any other round you die, but you won't sell your life cheap. Immediately stand up, move 3 spaces for a bonus attack. Really? I want the grave trauma. Give me the grave trauma. Alright. Bonus attack! So, I'm going to lose. I'm glad I'm not Ulyssia, because I don't want to lose her, because I would lose my Iapet and Strain. So, this is annoying. So, the signature attack happens, and then another bonus attack happens, which chain breaks the rest of the signature attack, which is amazing. So, this comes out. Then... this is going to get shuffled back into the deck. That's weird. Most of them don't say that, right? Yeah. Shuffle back into the deck. We're going to lose a Titan, but can we do this? Take 2. Oh, I know. Oh, before the bonus attack happens, you actually carry out the Kratos. You carry out the entire attack sequence. So I should have carried of at least the of the Titan. So the Kratos pool should be reset. So I get a break token from this, and then I could get again 2 tokens here. I would have put an opening and a break. No, man, break. It's a level 3 body part. I would have just opening. It's break. I mean, I don't think. Just gives me more options to hit these level 7. So yeah, I would have just done. I fill out the last attack entirely. The Kratos pools break token from the boat mace, and then 2 break tokens. Now I should figure out if I can use my boat mace or if I have to use a Shipwrecker Shield, because there's this thing about the 2-handed weapons and gear and... Fist and pattern cards. Gear attributes, voluntary movement. Maybe I'm making this up, but I thought there was something about if you use a weapon for defense. Chain break. Titan bonus attacks triggered by a Titan attacker should have follow-up attacks. They do not cause chain breaks. And they're resolved after you finish a current attack, much like primordial attacks. Yeah, I'd have to look it up somewhere. Check you out. Okay, fantasy official rules. Primordial changes direction when it moves, attacks, chooses pushback, or attacks specifically sets. So conversely, other choices don't force a change of facing. You're correct. Still says weird to be whatever. Thematically, this is a ton of fun again. What is going on? Dude, I know I read this thing, man. I just don't want to be like winning on an absolute cheat. The cave, use a slow. I guess I could have just been totally misread this. I swear there was something about the combat action, crit die. Yeah, I just thought there was something about if you use a weapon, like it was like a gear thing. If you had like a gear that you were using for defensive. That's fine. I'll assume I just made it up. I make things up sometimes. It's fine. We're good, Greg. You're good. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Nothing to see here. Excellent. Great. So we're going to attack again. Can I finally finish this guy off with this level 3 and call this a day? So I am rolling. I have 1 precision token. I have +2. Again, the boat mace. I hit on a 4 or better. I rolled a 3. You've got to be kidding me. I'm taking my first fade of the game. You're going to whiff, aren't you? Oh my god! I should have had an opening token in there. Woo! So I don't even go through the entire Kratos pool because I didn't even hit. We're dead, so that's a thing. Bye bye precision token. This goes to Leocules now, and Dead Titan. Herodotus, thank you for playing. We'll see you again next time. It's amazing. So precision token, I hit on a 4. I rolled a 3. That was super amazing. It doesn't matter if I was cheating because I still died. All right. If you use any effects during the evasion roll or attack consequence, this weapon becomes your active weapon until the end of this primordial attack. This is a new attack. You can pick a new weapon. Okay. Bottom of page 41. I was making dinner as I slowed down. Dead. Hi, Greg. Hi, Sajid. I know lots of people in this game, but the rules test me to like reading a 300-page congressional spending bill. Not totally unfair. Bottom of page 41. Some weapons have defense. If you use any of these effects during an evasion or attack consequence, the weapon becomes your active weapon until the end of this primordial attack. You can only have one active weapon at a time until the... Oh, so I guess that means you can't have, like, use a defensive weapon here and then use a defensive weapon over here in the same attack. That, I guess, would make some sense to me. So, but it doesn't prevent, as soon as you do a new attack, it's fine. But yeah, super dead. That was super annoying. And then we have a level 3 body part, and I have very limited ways to get some break tokens, and just woofy woof. Woofy woof. I just gotta get some tokens in there and make it feasible. This level 3 is gonna be tough. Alright. That was the primordial turn. Believe it or not. Right? Right. Primordial turn, I attacked, he attacked, I attacked, and all badness happened. And Heracles is no more. Let's make the magic happen, kids. So Olympia's gonna... Olympia's gonna... 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I could do that. I think Raz goes first because we get the +1 precision when we're next to her. And if she has to evade something, it's tokens. I don't... Ugh. Alright, we're trying this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Raz is going to attack. Her rage goes up to 3. She's rolling 2 dice. It's a white and a black. And scene. We got 1 hit. I'm going to take a fate to try to get a second, just in case there's, like, you know, an utter miracle. But there's literally no tokens in there. It's a 4. Awesome. That case, we're going to draw this body part card. We have no chance. I need 8. That's just not happening. We're not wounding him at all. But I will go through the motions. The next body part card is going to be a 2 or a 3. I rolled of course it's going to be a 3. That's super great. I'm going to roll 1 attack die naturally, +1 for the petrified javelin. I rolled a 4. Look at that. That's super nice. I do not get there though. And now I can do the next window where, since I did not wound, the petrified javelin is not exhausted, but I can actually put 2 break tokens in here, which is going to be really important. This was not destroyed. That is not the end of the game, but we have another shot at a level 3. Most excellent. Yeah. That's fine. Yes, this is going to be really tight. Leocules is taking a rage. He keeps a priority token. He's going to go 1, 2, 3. He gets +1 precision because he's next to Raz. We're rolling 3 dice for the attack. I hit, since I'm next to Raz, I hit on 6s or better. I rolled a 6, a 6, and a 2. I'm going to take a fate to re-roll this one. I rolled an 8, so 3 hits is most excellent. I'm going to draw the level 3 body part. No need to roll that because it's got to be a level 2. I only need 5. Oh my gosh, we can call it a day. Let's make it happen, kids. I get 1 red. I get 3 more reds. I have 3 hits. I have 2 break tokens in there. I have 2 rerolls. So feeling okay about my odds here. So I just need a 5. That will do it. That's super dead. That's 6. That's amazing. No core or anything. So this doesn't even get added to there. Instead, you would just take a double body part. Because it's level 3, though, that is a double wound. That is 10 wounds. There's some bookkeeping with this that I'm a little bit confused about with the level 3s, but that is a successful battle. Yeah, baby. What's up? We're back. We're back. That's right. All right, level 3. Not critical wound. Set the wounded card aside and place generic total wound in the stack. Place the wounded card on the wound stack. Right, so if it was a critical wound, it does that. Great. So just the wounded card just goes aside. We'll still get those resources, and then that's the end of that. Cool. So we go to the Truth of the Labyrinth. We only lost 1 Titan. I will accept that result. So let me get my little Argo sheet here. We're going to have a bunch of resources to write down. My Titans are down to 7 instead of 8. But Ulysses lived. So I still have the Iapet and Strain, which I still have not used that ability 1 time, but that's fine. So, Aftermath. The Primordial is slain. Correct. Defeat. Nope. Nope. All right. Tides of Fate. Reset the Triskelions, so they go down to 0. Subtract 2 Argo Fate. My Argo Fate has never been higher than 1, so, you know, it's a thing. Gain resources for each body part card in the wound stack. You gain the resources you can upgrade to the card, multiplied by the Primordial level. Primordial level is 1. Gain 1 Labyrinthian Core resource for every critically wounded body part 3 card. Well, that would have been a big fat zilcho, kids. So that's fine. So just do this. So the resources I get, if I can note this, that's, I'll just count them all at once, the limit erasures. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ambrosia. This will come over here. 6 ambrosia, that gets me up to 9. Was I supposed to get resources when I lost that battle? No, I think I did take it. Yeah, I got the 2 beaks anyway. So these ambrosias can come out. I have 1, 2, 3, whatever those things are. Infused mech. Hey, got some infused mechanisms. I was looking for those. So that's fine. And then we got 1 fleshy mantle. Most amazing. All right, out. Done. Casualties. Discard all conditions and tokens. What? No dead titans on the Titan sheet. Shuffle if exploration cards removed until the next timeline battle back in the district. There were absolutely 0 of those. Most excellent. All right, let me clean out this player a little bit. We'll not going to do another battle today. That's for sure not a thing that's happening. We'll get these off. Bully face can go over there. We'll get my armory stuff back in the armory because that's where that belongs. This will go here. And it's fine. We can remove the trauma cards. We are 1 doom away from advancing the doom card, which is interesting. We are 4 progress away from advancing the story card. My Titans keep dying because of these freaking trauma draws, which is super awesome. Obol. That's done. These can go out. I never use this. I'll sort those later. Look at my Argo technologies back here. That can go there. Break tokens, 4 dice. try to keep this somewhat organized to make life a little bit easier later. Done. Argonauts. Never got a vantage point. Still not sure what I'm supposed to be using for that. Those go there. Done. And Labyrinthios. Cool. We will get Leocules' nodes more visible. Death Follows is going to be refreshed. Again, Triskelions are all at zeros. We have Raz's sheet here. Again, a dream you hold, imprisonment, and left behind. Triskelions down here. Heraclides. We have Siren Survivor and Haunted. This status card can go away. Remember, we still have the old spinner because I took them instead of the Minoan Guide. At least I chose a story path that led me to them instead of taking the Minoan Guide. I think there was a way you could have taken neither. Also gave me a Priest of Helios, whatever that is going to mean for me. But here is the old spinner. And that's good. Whew. So what have we learned today, Greg? I don't know. I don't know, Saget. I'm all confused. That I still very confused by so many things in this game. That's what I think we've learned today. All right, let's make this thing happen. So that was the timeline battle. We now go to the advancement step. We're going to look on our handy-dandy timeline, and we can get a structural enhancement. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. So we're going to look at our structural tech upgrade possibilities. We can put all these suckers out here. Again, a lot of these are just for reference, but they look pretty. Is that off the camera? Again, we're definitely not battling again today. If anything triggers a battle, I am calling it a day. So have no fear. These are our Argo abilities. These are the technologies we already have. These are the technologies that we have access to based on what we already have. For the most part, there are some that have one more requirement that we may or may not have. Here is our current location on the map. Now, it's still small enough that I'm happy to set all of it up. Ding. But that will quickly start changing for sure. Ding, 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 ding. The last visited city for us was way back here. And there's the rest of our pile there. And we are currently... Oh, I never grabbed my ship. Hold on, I need my ship. Alright. My ship is right here. And there's a river there, which I can't access because I do not have the special technologies. So I think I want to do... So these are potential battle upgrades. These are tech upgrades. I want to get to a point where we're getting the shallow navigations. Do I have trading solutions? I do have trading solutions. I think. Oh, I hate the way they do this. Are one of you trading solutions? Because of course you put it on the back. Yeah, this is trading solutions. It's so insane. It's really annoying. All right, we're gonna get the shallows navigations because I can go up this river, which is apparently what I'm gonna just do now. So since I have trading solutions, I'm gonna upgrade to this. And that leads to other text. That's going to lead to Argo onboarding. That's going to lead to Pursuer problems. I got Pursuer problems. And Excursion Propylon 2. Excursion Propylon. I should put these in alphabetical order at some point because I thought they were, and they apparently are not. Most excellent. So these are now here. I undo this. I'm assuming it's going to let me go into the river. The faux scriptures tell us of a dormant subsystem of the Argo's engines that allow shallow water navigation. The Argo rises above the waterline and almost glides on a river surface. River symbol. Shallow navigation, you can move through chain waterways with the river symbol. Most awesome. So now I could go up there, which is definitely what I want to do. I think. Or I don't know. That's what I feel led to do. It's definitely what I want to do. It might be another conversation altogether. Because I don't know what I want to do. All right, now I can use active abilities of structural technologies. I can craft gear. Super exciting. So I'm going to take a look at what gear I would like. Now, what could I craft? Sails Bolus. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of tired of just dying. It's like dead. So another Sails Bolus might give me some more options to avoid that. That's 3 armament and 2 raw ambrosia. I have the armament, and I have a 5 raw ambrosia. That's a lot of raw ambrosia. The shipbreaker shields I'm a fan of, but I already have, I think there's only 2 in the deck. Where are all my techs? Here we go. Sails Bolus. Oh, there's 2 more of these. Really? Second chance is pretty sick, dude. If you just really hate a card. I think I have to get another one of these, man. I've never used it, but at some point that's going to come in handy. So I'm thinking about getting this. The ballista gun seems annoying. The javelin's been helpful, but I wouldn't want to load everybody else with javelins. The Coptis, Kratos Copis is interesting. Don't mind the boat mace. Siren blade. What's my stuff again? Siren teeth. I do not have a siren blade. 4 monument. I do have 4 monument. And a fleshy mantle. I do have a fleshy mantle. Siren teeth. Are you? Siren blade. Are you any good? Let's see. What do we got here? Siren blade. Siren blade. Siren shield. Siren blade. Ooh. If you're danger 7+, it's an auto thing. +1, reposition 1. Sure, I'll take that. I like the idea of that. Ballista gun seems a little weird. I think that's good for now. I don't want to spend all my resources, assuming we might get access to some other stuff. So I'll take the Siren Blade. Why do I have... Oh, this is the stuff I already have. I'll take a Siren Blade and the Sail Spoilus. And that's going to cost me a total of... The Siren Blade cost me 4 monument. So 3 armament, 4 monument, 5 river ambrosia, and a fleshy mantle. So fleshy mantle, go away. And then it's 5, 4, 3. So 5 ambrosia. So that gets me down to 4 because I had 9. The 4 monument gets me down to 0. And the 3 armament gets me down to 6 because I had 9. Lots of armament and lots of ambrosia. So there we go. Feel good about my life choices there. Add my fist on top of that, and these are my armory cards. Most excellent. So that's done. We're now going to go to the story step. Resolve story progression. Is the amount of progress on here equal to 6? It is not, so you don't have to worry about that. Resolve story events noted on the timeline. Are the story events done on the timeline? I don't. Where's my timeline? Be helpful. No, there are not. We are resolve memos breakthroughs if all nodes to the left of all my breakthroughs are marked. Pretty sure I did that prior. Yeah, I haven't had any new ones, so that's not a thing. Resolve faded memos if all nodes to the left of the first breakthrough are marked, and resolve secret codes if any. But there should be. I think I need to. I think I do the Inward Odyssey. I think I do the Inward Odyssey now. When you reach the story level, after all the service, resolve the corresponding Inward Odyssey in the story step. So I'm doing Inward Odyssey faux dance. So I come to Truth of the Labyrinth. We are going to finally get the story time with Greg. So Inward Odyssey is on page 92. Getting used to how to find stuff on that page, and we go to story number 2 in here. Faux Dance, the Argo is abuzz with rumors about the latest Last Academy discovery. Not everyone was on board with the establishment of the Scholar Collective. There were fears they would hoard knowledge, use it to gain more power and control. So far, these fears seem to have been unfounded. Socrates and his war philosophers have been working closely with the Argo works on improving the Anti-Kratos helms and their Triskelion connection, while inquisitive scholars have been poring over the last tome, trying to master its fulgent, ephemeral script. They started to call this ability the faux dance, though it is the letters, not the reader, that move. And on these endless pages, they have found something. Mentions of the fabled Centimanes, the many-handed giants who once ruled Crete. Though information is scarce or inaccessible, what is there paints a picture of a mighty civilization of builders and architects, and curiously shepherds. Secondary and tertiary sources chart their rise and expansion, and then simply stop, as if the Centimanes suddenly ceased to exist. There is mention of the Centimanes glyphs you've been seeing around the island, but there is no translation. However, a young promising scholar by the name of Palamedes, I don't know, man, this is sure he has deciphered a piece of the puzzle. This glyph, found on the Centimani stone, a broken seal kept in the last academy, means 1. So there's a little symbol here. I already had some symbols, and indeed, this matches it. So I have the last 2 numbers of a 4-digit code. We have a 7 and a 1. Gain the Archaeological List Technology card, Secret Deck 1, card 1. Oh, oof. Okay. Let's watch the best feature based on even more. Wait, you can do this tech? How weird. Somehow I guess we missed this. I'm kind of tired. I'm kind of tired of just tying Greg 2023. All right, I need to find Secret Deck 1. Hold on. Yo, Sagitt, is this secret deck 1? It says secret deck, not secret envelope. Now we can freely chat with the boss away. So Brian, for sure follow me to this. I'm sure Craig is ready. Yeah, let's make this happen. Is this secret deck 1 or is this secret envelope 1? Is deck equal envelope? Absolutely, always up for Maze Night. Alright, is secret envelope 1 the same as secret deck 1? Is secret Aeon Trespass. This game, man, I swear. Like they just it's like an escape room. Envelope 1, secret deck 1. No, totally different. Where's the secret deck? Where's secret deck 1? Oh, dude, I'm in so much trouble. Yeah, whatever, dude. All right, is it secret deck is a deck of cards? God. Of course, it was a big. It was one of the big cards. Because of course it was one of the big cards, which is the last place I freaking looked. What did it say you were getting? Then I could probably tell you what size card you usually look for. Yeah, it was the big ones, dude. So I was getting secret card Archaeolinguistics. Structural, these symbols are not merely decorative. Requirements 2 plus Argo Inward Odyssey, which we got. It is a language long forgotten. With time, we may learn to decipher it. Permanent. That is 1. During your voyages, you will encounter other glyphs that will help you decode the Sentimani scripts, sequences of glyphs, and find the secret Sentimani's paragraphs in the main story. These were noted by a thumbs up at the beginning of the paragraph. If your paragraph doesn't know the symbol, you must have made a mistake in your decoding. Don't read it. In that case, gain +1 Argo Fate. Which is awesome. Great. More stuff. So that is done. Whew. Alright. So Inward Odyssey continues. Now look, remember, we can take progress as Inward Odyssey, but we need to progress through the story, and we are, because of decisions I made, I am pretty light on progress tokens. So, we'll see how much more, how quickly we get to this Inward Odyssey when I really, especially there's other ways of getting that knowledge. What's it called? Argo knowledge. Then we'll see. But anyway, story step is done. Doom step, we're not at 5. End step is the Argo's an unexplored tile. It becomes explored, and rinse and repeat. All right, kids, let's go to day 8, because why the heck not? We'll get a couple of days knocked out, and we'll make this magic happen. So, day 8, first thing, movement. I'm gonna move up a river because I have the Shallows navigation, which was super awesome. So I'm going to move on to tile number 25. Tile 25. Tile 25. That's a terrible song. I won't ever sing it again, I promise. But I do want to sing I Got Knocked Down, I Get Up Again, because they're never going to keep me down. But again, I was just the years to do that as well. Whoa, this is crazy. Look what we found, kids. And is that a doom symbol? Come on, I went up a river. Why are you dooming me? That's garbage. Look at me. Is that a city? It's not a city. Wolf. It's a branching path. some stuff going on, kid. And every time I come back to that intersection, there's going to be another doom. That's not good. All right, timeline. We always do this, so I have to cross off day 8. Or put a check mark, whatever. Exploration step. There are positives. Progress, Titan, blah, 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 and there is nothing there. I was super excited about this river, and it seems like it gave me nothing good. But I do get a Doom token, so that's a thing. So we're going to have to advance that in the Doom step of this day. Bam. So go with that. And now we do an exploration draw. Greg is going to start with the right deck. There should be 18 cards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, and 18 cards. Now, there are no... The adversary is not on the map because he kicked my ass and then went away. If I pull 2 adversary symbols, guess who comes back on the map? Oh, that is right, our favorite Angry Bird, the Hermesian Pursuer, which I really don't want to see him for a while. I would like to go to the left. And if he comes out, that's going to be harder. Indeed. So, I am going to do 2 draws here. There is no acclamation at day 8. There's not an acclamation at day 18, so we're pretty far away from that for sure. So, we're going to do this. This 1 symbol. I gain 2 monument resources. Can I really not have this guy come back on the map? I'm really just kind of over him and everything he stands for. So I ignore the first symbol. And the second one is going to spawn. Don't spawn. That's end. Don't spawn. Don't spawn. Yes. And the end. Gain a monument resource. All right. Dude doesn't spawn. I didn't get many resources, but I'm absolutely fine with that. I'll take my 3 monuments, and I'll be happy. They both have the end symbol. That 1 symbol had no effect. And now we shuffle this up. Now, if you see that symbol on other things, it only takes 1 for the dude to come back on the map. But as long as he's not on the map, it takes 2 during the exploration step. Most excellent. We are now going to... There are no adversary battles. Expedition step. There are no hub adventures. No blah, blah, blah. Encounter step. No timeline battle. Advancement step. The timeline tells me that I can do a battle enhancement. And battle enhancement I shall. Damn it. All right. We have 4 options for battle enhancements. We have Siren Armor, Pursuer Sighting, Basic Support Equipment, and Laby Sighting. I need Crisis Protocol, basic support equipment. That leads to some stuff. Specialized trireme weapons. I'm not really sure what I'm doing with the Siren Armor crap. Like, it just doesn't... I guess I should get more armor. Maybe Pursuer. Advanced. Oh, wait a second. I need advanced... Right, this was the Pursuer setting was a special thing I got. I need advanced trireme weapons, trireme weapons, and the basic support equipment to get... I need all this crap to get to the Pursuer setting, and I need this to get to that. Yeah, I probably should be doing more armor than I'm doing. Apparently, this seems to be the case, but... Well, 2... I could only have... My Argo abilities are only 2. Ultimately, I'm going to need all this crap, right? This leads me to advanced weapons, which is nice. All right, fine. I'll take the Siren Armor, or Siren Armor. I keep saying Siren because, you know, I'm an ignoramus. And now we have Siren Shield, Siren Panoply Armor, and Ancient Siren Panoply Armor, which is super interesting. Now, do I want to buy anything? Again, if we go to our armory, remember, you can only have 1 piece of armor. We have the Siren Panoply Armor. We have a Sail Spalus and a Sail Spalus. The Shipwrecker Shields are shields. They are not armor. So I do have enough. I do have slots, so to speak, for 2 pieces of armor. We'll take a look at this armor. The Siren Shield is your Siren Teeth, your Smelted whatever. Siren Shield, what do you got? Block 1 and discard to block 1? I don't know what block is, kids. Is that just reducing damage? But you have to take 2 fate, Wolf. 2 fate for block 1 or 2 fate for... That's... I don't know how good that is. That seems not that good. Block 63. My gut says it's not that good, which means it's probably amazing. Treat... Oh! Treat X successful hits as evaded? Never mind. What? That ability is weird. So is that... Wait. Oh, I can do this to have a block 1, or I can take 2 fate to have a block 1. I think that's how that reads, which makes more sense. Interesting. Okay, I don't hate it. I was very confused by it for a second there. So that is the Siren Shield. The other thing I can build now is the Siren Panoply Armor, which we've already seen. And that is just the Reinforce, which I like, but it just reduces danger. It doesn't actually nullify hits. And the Ancient Siren Panoply Armor. I don't have any Ancient Shells. Reinforce 2, Ambrosia limit 5. I need an Ancient Shell. What is an Ancient Shell? Ancient Shells are a resource I do not have. Or is an Ancient Shell another thing I can build? No, apparently not. Okay, well, I don't know what an Ancient Shell is, so that's fine. We'll have to figure that out along the way. So, Siren Shield's interesting. What is it? 5 Trireme and a calcified knucklebone. Sure, why not? We'll build one of those because I can, and you know I like spending money. Or Trireme or Trireme. I don't know. So I had 7 Trireme. I'm down to 2. I had 4 calcified knucklebones. I'm down to 3, and we got ourselves a Siren Shield. Great. Look at all the armor. So loaded with armor. All right, this goes over here now. And this will go in my armory. Don't feel the need to buy much more, but it does take up a hand slot, which is something else we need to be aware of, because right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things that go in hands. I have 3 things that go in armor slots. So definitely filling up some slots rather quickly. All right, that is done. I don't know if you could like I don't think you could turn things back into their resources, which would be pretty cool. But we did craft that. That's fine. I'm excited. Let's move on. So the rest of this story step, there are no story step things. We did our battle upgrade. Doom step. That's right. Resolve the Doom progression at the amount of the Doom card is met. It is. So 5 Doom comes away. I have a feeling I'm not going to like this. Flip it over. The shape of things to come. As you familiarize yourself with the island and its people, you start to understand why the daughters of Minos want their father back. Their rule is crumbling. Minos held power with fear and ruthlessness, his empire a well-oiled machine of tyranny. Now that machine has ground to a halt. The horned guard fails to quiet the descent from the old compatriots of Theseus, the Hornsworn, while more and more flock to the mazes, cults. But more and more flock to the maze cult's alluring promise, salvation for all. In this tumultuous time, a lowly beggar known only as the punished begins to accumulate influence. The labyrinthian temple marker rules. If J1 is marked, C50. I don't know what's marked. J1 is indeed marked. If the old spinner is with you, C22. Yay! We get to read stuff. All right. I need to get something. Hold on. I needed another token type, guys. Look at that. It's amazing. Great. So, I have... Oof. What is this? Yeah, so this is place a labyrinthian temple marker on the closest unoccupied city. Really? It's over here. But it can't be the last visited city, right? There are unoccupied cities on the map. Place a token on a map tile adjacent to the Argo. Yeah, I think there's something about tokens and limits of tokens, and I'll look it up later. I'm not. This has to go somewhere, but I'm. 1, 2, 3. I mean, honestly, you could say it's in Gnosis too, right? I mean, there's some rules about where this can go. But anyway, treat labyrinthian markers as a Doom map symbol. So if I go back there, I get a Doom marker on the story card. You cannot use negotiation abilities on a city covered by a labyrinthian temple marker. Oh, so I guess it can't be Gnosis. I don't know where this is supposed to go. We'll figure it out. Shuffle the Hecatrap exploration card into the exploration deck. Random Argonaut gains 1 despair token. See despair cycle rules in... Oh, Jesus. Alright, random Argonaut's getting a despair token. This is something we can satisfy easily. I rolled a 6. There's only 4 of us, kids. Come on, I rolled a 6. There's only 4 of us. Let's go! 5! 4! There we go. It was... Olympia is very despaired. Look at what happened to her face. It's horrendous. Shuffle the Eketon exploration card. So we're going to take the exploration deck over here. And we're getting the Hecaton Hecatrap. So this sounds like this will be super fun. We're adding this to the exploration deck, so the exploration deck now has 19 cards. When there were 6 or more Doom tokens on this card, C004. Set excess Doom tokens aside. When the next Doom card is revealed, place them on the new Doom card. Most excellent. Alright, so definitely need to figure out rules of where that needs to be placed. I don't think I can put it on Gnosis. This is still a limit of a 6, which, wow, they could have made that so much clearer. But I still need to see some stuff. So, I need to read 0050, because J1 is marked. Let me see the chat. The code thing. I guess I will have to find a monster to root for in this game. The Hermesian may as well be it. Rooting for Tenemos would be just plain mean. Why would you ever need armor? It is like you already survived battles with all your Ed Titans, so clearly necessary. We are gaming as I'm skipping the last bit. Good luck. Hope nothing bad befalls you. I need armor because I think I need armor. I don't know. It sounds good. I mean, I think it'd be nice, you know, to keep some dudes alive. I'm a little worried about dudes dying. But 0002, the absent rule. As the morning is this 2, right? Nope, I lied. What am I doing? 0050. I have 0022 because the old spinner. That's next. 0050. You have seen this change firsthand, and you know no good can come of it. Minos may have demanded sacrifices for the Minotaur, but at least he was restrained, and there was some semblance of reason to the bloodshed. This cult, these labyrinthians, target the young and the helpless, offering them as a glimmer of hope for the price of everything. You need to warn your crew about the seductive power of their truth. Gain +1 crew and then return to the voyage phase. Okay. So my crew was down to 4. It's back up to 5. Remember, it's down to 4 because a bird so unceremoniously plucked some of our crew out of the ship. That was super awesome. And now we read 22. One evening, yay! One evening when you are poring over maps in the bridge Thalos, the old spinner visits you. Are you the kind that weighs evil, she asks, or the kind that would rather stand by the wayside and avert their eyes? You ask, are there only 2 kinds? Even sophistry has its limits, O Argonaut, says the old spinner with a dry smile. Be wary, lest you get lost in the maze of your own making, like the punished has. Place 1 progress on inward Odyssey, so that's gonna probably mean I'm gonna spend my next progress on that, even though I probably shouldn't. And return to the voyage phase. Thank you, Old Spinner. You gave me progress on Inner Odyssey. You're just the best. Or Inward Odyssey. So, that's all the reading for this. Doomstep is done. This goes over here. I gotta figure out where that temple goes. We'll figure that out in a sec. Or I'll figure it out off camera and we'll come back to it next turn. Let's move. None of those stories had keywords, I don't think. So I don't need to worry about, no keywords here. These nodes seem like they'd be a hell of a lot easier to get the way this game described. All right, end step. Tiles explored, most excellent. We move on. So we do the movement step. I'm going to move to 24. 24. Bam! That's right, no doom here. But we got some stuff. So there's a city. We can do some things. I'm excited. Who's excited? I'm excited. Amazing. So we're here. And we have to check off the day. We are on day 9. And some things are going to happen. We are going to advance the timeline exploration step. I'm going to positive symbols. There is not a progress token here. There's not a doom token. There's not an Argonaut symbol. There is going to be a hub adventure, so that makes me happy. There's a city symbol, and that's it. We do an exploration draw. There are 19 cards here. Tell us what we won, Bob. I managed not to draw the Cackle card last time, which means I'm guaranteed to draw it first off the deck this time, and that's going to be super awesome. Bam! Get 2 Trireme resources. That is the end of the first draw. My Trireme goes up to 4. And I go again. Are we going to get this dude back? No, that's so good. Another Trireme resource. So again, have managed to avoid him again. I go up to 5. Great. Stay far away from me, Hermesian Pursuer. So that worked out fairly well. We go to the rest of the explorations. Nothing here. Expedition step, we have to do a hub adventure. We are on an unexplored tile indeed. Remember, they become explored at the end of the round. So, hub adventure, unexplored tile. What's going on? I am going to... We're still in 1. So you really have very little time to get some of these hub adventures done, it seems. Like story 1 is like, woof. Yeah, so we're still in story 1. So I'm going to roll a d10. I'll roll one of the game's d10s, for good luck. I rolled a 4. So we're doing the Plight of the People. I have not done any of the Plight of the People yet, so we're going to do the alpha story of Plight of the People. So Plight of the People, page 38. We go to 38. We're going to read the alpha story here. The word is heritage. So we have a heritage there. So we get a node on death follows. Not heritage, not heritage, not heritage. Heritage, nope, not heritage. And we do get a heritage over here. So we only got 2 nodes out of a possible 5. Because you can only get 1 per Argonaut for Memos, and only 1 per, and also for Faded Memos. And again, I only have 1 character that has a Faded Memos. So, the catch! You come upon a remote fishing village. Fortunate for you, you've been running low on supplies. You send a small party to scout ahead. No reason to make the locals anxious. As you make shore, you begin to notice the eerie absence of sound, smells, and movement. No one comes to greet you. There are no signs of struggle or bloodshed. It is as if everyone just got up and left. So, like, the village is. There are no signs of struggle or bloodshed. It is if everyone just read. So I realized I read that really weird, so I wanted to reread that. There is something in the village green, though. Someone has arranged stones and fishing equipment in a strange pattern on the ground, like a whirlpool or an octopus, but with straight lines, almost unnaturally precise. A sense of abandonment permeates the village. There is history written in the buildings, crude but sturdy ones, withered by time and periodically renovated, but each time made a little lesser for it, as if decay overtook progress or despair overtook hope. So I have to choose. No one is left to claim the supplies, and with your growing crew, you need all the resources you can take. You order your crew members to take the supplies and leave, but it'll be diplomacy -1 with the horns sworn. I'm not sure I want to do that. Or this place has been cursed by the truth you've been hearing about. Maybe you should hope keep hope the people of the village will be back someday. And more pragmatically speaking, if the cult has been at work here, they may have lesser clues as to their current whereabouts. You leave the supplies and look for clues. Let's look for clues. We get +1 Argo Fate, because my Argo Fate has not been an issue at all. So Argo Fate is now a 1. We lose if we ever get to 9. And now I go to story number 26. Each Argonaut tests cunning. Gain. Ooh. I can gain a danger and or a fate to add +1 each. So I'd be adding +2. If I get a bunch of successes, I get some really nice things. Yes. Sure. We're gonna do this. So I'm gonna add a danger and a fate to all my dudes because I am terrible. So every single one of my dudes has a +2 to their cunning roll. And again, we don't actually use a Triskelion outside of battle. You just write it on their sheets, and then you transfer that to the Triskelions at the beginning of the next battle. All those Triskelions were set to 0 at the end of our last battle. So I'm going in a little bit worse for the wear, but we still have another battle against a level 1 Primordial, so I'm not as worried with all my extra equipment. All right, so I'm going to be rolling for I'm testing cunning. I need an 8+. I added that and ors for +1 each, so I need a 6+ for the Ocules. He rolls a 3, so 1 failure. That's a really good start. Cunning, no extra. I need a 6+ for Raz. I rolled an 8. 1 success. So adding anything so far has been an absolute waste of time. I have +1 here, so I need a 5+ for Heraclides. That's a crit, which is awesome. And I need a 6+ here, 1. So I added all that stuff for no gain because I rolled an 8 and a crit and then garbage. So 2 successes. If I failed, it would have been bad. So, wait. Oh, each Argonaut has cunning, and everyone that failed got an extra fate. So Raz failed, so his fate's at the 2 already, and Olivia failed. She's not looking to have a spare token. Her fate's already at 2 as well. Super awesome. All right. This says I had 2 successes. Inside some of the houses you find graffiti like those you've seen in Gnosis. You gain a progress token. I am absolutely putting this on the Inward Odyssey because I can get another story. Amazing. Whenever there are 2 on this card, discard them and gain a Argo knowledge. So my Argo knowledge is up to a 3, and then we'll read that at the story step. Great. If I only had 1 success, I would have gotten a Doom, and that would have been super bad. So, regardless of your choice and outcome, Labyrinthian's diplomacy -1. But why? So my diplomacy to Labyrinth is -2. It's 0 with everybody else. And least likely Argonaut gains the someone waiting memos card. Least likely Argonaut has to be Olympia, or so Olympia has, they both only have 1 card, and Olympia has only 2 nodes, so she is going to get that memos card, and she's going to get the someone waiting memos card. She's having a memory about her past life, kids. Someone waiting, voyage, family gods, stand up. You can use the ability while knocked down. Oh, that's such a great card. That's thank you. Thank you into the unknown. That's great. I'm super excited about that. Great. And if you have the Minoan guide, I do not. I have an old spinner, kids, because that's what I did. That is the end of the expedition step. There are no, so adventure's done. We go to the encounter step. There are no encounters. Advancement step. Do I have an advancement at day 9? I do not, but I could build stuff. I will not. I can use my negotiation abilities. So what's the one thing I had? I had a negotiation thing where I could try to get rid of a stranger. Because, I'm going to gain... I'm going to gain an Argo Fate to lose a stranger. So my Argo Fate's up to 2. I can do that ability with Rhetoric because I'm on a city, so all my negotiation abilities can happen. So my Argo Fate's at a 2, which is, fine. I think strangers are bad. Don't talk to strangers, kids. So my strangers are now at a 1. And anything else I have as far as negotiation abilities, I can take an Argo Fate to exchange. I don't want to do any exchanges. I'm totally fine with that. And I really don't feel the need to build anything else. So totally cool with that. Story step. No other stories need to worry about except for the Inward Odyssey. Again, because my Inward Odyssey needs to match your Argo knowledge. So I'm going to read Inward Odyssey Story 3. Flying through the sucker now, guys. We got it. I'm like a freaking expert. Inward Odyssey 92, Story 3. Story 3. Story time with Greg, number 3. Glitch in the engine! You are in the mess hall in the middle of supper when the Argo suddenly shudders and loss of speed is instantly felt. This isn't what I want. What? This is not a good start. All right. Immediately felt. You quickly make your way to the Alliopile engine room, where the giant spheres that make the Argo move spin in perpetual motion. Many of the spheres are near motionless now. Others spin for far faster than normal, dangerously fast. There's been a malfunction. Yeah, no kidding. Alcibiades reports, wiping sweat from his tired brow. The spheres are compensating for the loss of power. I don't know if the Argo can take any more of this. What can we do? Look for the breach! If you have 5 plus hull, I do not. I'm pretty sure I have 4. Yeah, 4 hull. I would have lost the hull. That would have sucked. After a while, you find the problem. One of the ambrosia pumps has been damaged. The ambrosia tank walls is stained black and the thick liquid overflowing seeping out through microscopic cracks. You feel such bottomless want emanating from the dark mess that you take a few steps back. The air fills with the screech of metal and the bronze wall of the tank crumples like dried skin. You realize it's going to blow, but it's too late to turn. They meant blow as opposed to like it's gonna suck, but I find it funny. It's going to blow, but it's too late to turn. Too late to run, too late to warn anyone. You brace for the worst and hear the deafening sound of 12 pumps dumping the tank's contents in perfect synchronicity at a rate you previously thought impossible. The pipes should rupture, but they don't. The sabotage pump caused a reverse flow to the distribution tank. The voice is vaguely feminine. It was about to go metastastios on you, silly Argonauts. The woman who crawls from beneath the cluster of pipes wears revealing clothes and a strange headdress. Her eyes, those are not the eyes of a mortal. I am what you would call a nymph, she proclaims, seeing your confusion. I just saved all your lives. You're welcome. Build us a place worthy of the gods laid low. She adds, eyeing the engine room. She runs a finger along one of the pipes and then inspects it for grease. Not of worship, but of allegiance. If you do so, we might just pay you more visits. You do want us to visit, don't you? As she says that, she winks and disappears among the machinery. The old priest knows of the nymph. We have nymphs, kids! There are a group of powerful entities that sprang into being after the old gods of Olympus had died. Their motivations are unknown and their methods are inscrutable, he explains, and they like to play with the fates of mortals, just like their predecessors, but they may be bargained with. Work on the nymph Adyton begins immediately. But one thing clouds the promise of a strange new alliance. She said sabotaged. Gain the Strange Alliance Technology card, Secret Deck 1, Card 2, 1 Summoning Charge, and the Engine Nymph Summoning card, Secret Deck 3, Card 27. You can now summon nymphs into battle or during your voyage. See Summoning Rules, page 22. I'll be back. All right. These secret cards are good. I gotta find the new system of where to put this crap. All right. One summoning charge. What's that? I don't know what a summoning charge is, but we have an engine nymph because that's cool. That's a thing that everyone should have, apparently. Engine nymph. I have all these nymph heads. That you? That's her. Okay, found her. I don't know what nymph charges look like. Summoning charges look like. Charge, trespass tokens. I'm assuming the summoning charges are over here. You can use up one summoning charge. It's it has like a triangle picture. God, these tokens are really not great, kids. There had to be a better way. Yeah, I don't know why you just want to write this down on your thing. There's just so many of them, and there's like pretty, like, if you're not going to give me a tray that I could just like lay all these suckers out, I just don't totally see the point. So I'm just gonna write it down on the Argo sheet as the better thing. So summoning charges, my summon limit, I don't know, but I'm gonna have just a thing up here, summoning charges. And the answer is 1. Most awesome. All right. Did I get a summoning charge? Did I read this right? Yeah. 1 summoning charge, the Engine Nymph summoning card. So we have the Engine Nymph summoning card, God Charged Engine. Requirements 3 hull or less. Summoning an effect when you're about to move the Argo. So 1 summoning charge to summon the Engine Nymph. Move the Argo 2 times instead. Do not resolve any other voyage steps on the first tile you move to. Then you get an adversary symbol. If the tile you ignored was unexplored, place the Engine Nymph token on it. The next time you enter that tile, discard the token and treat the tile as if you just revealed it. Super interesting. Okay, Engine Nymph. Or is this the charge? Maybe this is the charge token? I don't know. No, I feel like it's not. Spend. Yeah, yeah. This could be the charge token. It's not totally clear. I'll just put this with the old spinner. That's fine. So we have the Engine Nymph. We have the Argonaut Mausoleum. From here we rise, and to here we are brought when we cease to be. There are answers in this chamber. Only thing we need to do is listen. So this is the Mnestis Theater, structural thesis. Sorry, Mnestis thesis. I don't know. These glimpses we're having these past lives. There must be an easy way to access them. Oh, I grabbed the wrong card. I got the wrong card. I need Strange Alliance Tech 2. Sorry. Alright, spoiler alert. Here we go. We have Strange Alliance. The Olympians are dead, their mount raised, and their culture scattered. However, nature abhors a vacuum. Nymph Addington, the nymphs are completely alien to us. Their motives unknown and scrupulous, yet they may be bargained with. Permanent. I can summon nymphs. Summon limit 1. So, I should write this. I don't know what summon limit means. The rule book. See rule book. Great. Was that just page 22? I don't know. I assume that means like per battle, would be my guess. Summon limit. Whenever you research, you cannot use more summons than your current summon limit. Use up 1 charge. it doesn't. It's really unclear what tokens are supposed to be the charges. A picture or two could be helpful here. Hymn of the New. I can gain 1. Is that a doom? Hymn of the New. I can gain 1. It's got to be a doom. I mean, that's really bad. Yeah, gain 1 doom and lose 2 priests to regain a spent summon charge, or I can gain 2 Argo Fate and 2 doom to regain a spent summon charge. Yeah, dude, no, why? That's way too much doom. Forget that. So it's way too much doom. So we're done with that. We have a summons, most amazing, and we'll add that to here for sure. All right, I think we got 1 more day in us. We'll get through 10 days and come back on day 11. That seems like a reasonable plan here. So story step is done. Doom step, no. End step, no. Yeah, end step, this becomes a thing. Great. We now go to day 10. So first thing at day 10, we're going to do a movement step. I'm going to move, guess you guessed it, I'm going to move here. I need number 23. We make a big square. Again, you don't want to move backwards too much in some of these places because you're just getting the maybe I should not though. I mean, really, realistically, what's going to be there? Stay more inland. That's going to be another entrance. Now I'm going to go up. I'm going to go up. I'm going to go 19. I want to get more inland. I think there's going to be more interesting things. And there's a Titan, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So these come down. Give me progress. No progress. Last visited city. Oh, it's the other lake. Oh, super interesting. So the other entrance would have been over in here. Okay, so I can keep going north around this sucker. So 20. The last visited city token's gonna go here. I still don't know where this is supposed to go, but I'll figure that out. Because I don't think it'd be placed where the last city token is. So I think it would have had to go like an adjacent place, but I'll have to reread that. We get there. We're still in the land of the Hornsworn. I'm going to get a Titan. So I go from 7 Dreamwalkers to 8. And my Titan limit is 8 of 10. We are going to check off day 10. We do the exploration step. Okay, where are the exploration cards? We're going to do this again. All right, first card off. Oh, cackle. My Argo Fate is not 8+. I do have to draw again, so I have to figure out how to resolve this crap now. So as soon as I get the second, do I ignore all the rest? That's going to be interesting. There's so much in this game, man. I can't even, dude. It's like you get into like a routine and you're like, oh, we're good. And then you're like, oh. 2, here we go. Adversary activation. If the adversary is out of the map, it's the first. If the adversary is not on the map, you've kind of 2 symbols, spawn the adversary. Ignore any other adversary activation at the end of the step. So we're just going to put this sucker on the board. We spawn the adversary 4 tiles away. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, and 4. He's going to go over there. That's where he belongs. Oof, he's big. All right, most excellent. You stay over there. That's a great place for you to be. So we ignore any other activations this exploration phase, and I'm kind of glad I'm heading north and kind of staying over in that way and staying away from this dude. This can go away. All right, I got the Argo already. There was no progress. There was no doom. I still have to draw another card. I gained 2 trireme resources. I'm not denounced. So my trireme goes up to 7. And that's the end of 1 pile. The next thing is the end 1 trireme resource. That goes up to 8. So not a lot of very interesting things happening here. These get reshuffled. All right, so I did the symbols. I did the exploration. That is done. There are no adventures here. We are going to go to the advancement step. We're going to get a battle tech. We just got a structural. No, I'm sorry. We're day 10. I get a structural tech. Shallows navigation. Pursuer sighting. Do I have pursuer sighting? I don't think I do. Nope, I do not. If I get pursuer sighting, then I can get pursuer problem. So that would be helpful. I cannot get Argo onboarding until I get my inward Odyssey up to 5. I have to lose a Titan. Woof. Diplomatic relations. I have trading solutions. We're walking into the crisis. Now the time to learn about the island and to acclimate. Crew expansion. I need to know about that. Advanced trading solutions. Titan hunting. I probably need... Wait, I need Titan Genesis and Rhetoric. I have Rhetoric. Ooh, Titan Rearing sounds super interesting. Minoan Investigations. Oh, so many interesting choices. All right. Propylon. Excursion Propylon. Shallows navigation. These promoters are getting too much to handle. The Argo must rise to the challenge. Maybe I don't need Titan rearing yet, but I'm going to want to at some point. I'm super interested about that, though. Not sure diplomatic relations are going to actually work out well for me at this point. Titanogenesis, I think, is here. Yeah, the fact that they put the different words on the front and the back is absolutely asinine, man. Crazy. Have Rhetoric. I have Titan Hunting. So he's a Titan Rearing. But again, I'm already at 8. I'll do Excursion. God, I don't have another upgrade for a minute, man. I'll do Excursion Propylon too, because I can. The rebuilt Propylon will allow Argo a far greater presence during battles. permanent. I have an AA limit of 3 Argo abilities. So I was just based on the wording in that, I was thinking that might be the case. So I can go here. My Argo abilities are now up to 3, which means I do want to get some kind of tech that will allow me to take advantage of that. None of these have Argo abilities, so maybe that was a bit of a mistake. That's fine. It's fine. We got something to look forward to in the future, kids. All right, so that was probably not the best use of my tech upgrade ability, but that's what we did, and we will live with it. Do I want to build anything? Do I want to create anything using my resources? Again, I only have room for one more hand thing. Giving something to go with a javelin might be helpful, because the way it exhausts when you're wounded. We can give her the armor. And I like that. I like this. Siren Blade, only rolling 1 die is super weird. But that, when you're +7 danger, you get the auto damage. Two days for the Kratos Compass. Siren Teeth, Siren Blade. Well, I can make the 3 dice for the Siren Teeth. Is super interesting. Do I have the muscle clusters? I do. Three dice is nice if we can get loaded up on opening tokens. With the reposition, that could work. That could work. Great. I will build the. Oh man, I have so few resources. I still can get another armor. Yeah, why not? We'll do it. We'll do it anyway. So I'm gonna get the 5. I'm spending 5 trireme, so I have 3 left. I'm spending 2 muscle clusters. I have 1 left. And I'm getting the other Siren Teeth. These are over here. Siren Teeth coming out. And it's 8 hands worth of weapons and shields. Oh, the Siren Teeth take up 2 hands? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Oh, I'm already over my limit. Because of shield. Woof. That changes some things. Why did I think I had one that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Yeah, I would not have done that. I'm already over my limit with hands, so get those 2 muscle clusters back, those 8 trireme. I could take some kind of armor, maybe. Just grab another Sail Spalus. There's 3 of them in there. So Siren Teeth, thanks for playing, you're out. Do like the Siren Blade a lot, though. Sail with the redo. Yeah, second chance is nice. There's 3. So what do you cost? Sale, spoil us, 3 armament, and 5 raw ambrosia. I don't even have the 5 raw ambrosia, so I can't even do that. It's a lot, dude. Why do you cost so much? Alright, I guess I'm not buying anything. Yeah, I don't want to buy more weapons. I'm already 1 weapon more than I can carry. Again, with the Hermesian Pursuer, that's not the worst because I'm lucky he didn't steal anything from me last time. So yeah, we'll just go with what we have and call it a day. All right, so that is the end of the advancement step. Story step. There's no stories, and still just 2 progress tokens there, which is a problem. End step. That would be the end. So we are coming back for day 11. We have a timeline battle at day 13. We'll have a battle tech enhancement at day 11. We'll have a timeline battle on day 13. There's nothing else here that's kind of listed. Yeah, probably shouldn't have gotten that because I don't know where my 3rd Argo ability is going to come from, but you know, we'll find a way to get there. I assume. But these are all things I can upgrade to, right? So probably shouldn't look at all of them yet. But Pursuer sighting is this. So if I can do this, then I can come back to this. Yeah, I probably want to do Pursuer sighting. Pursuer problem, I think, is my next 2 things I want to get. And then maybe I can get the 3rd Argo ability, which would be super nice. But yeah, these tech trees are pretty intense. I don't know. It seems like you're only getting through a fraction of them every time you play through, which is super interesting. But yeah, that was probably not the right thing to get then. The other thing too is like not knowing what the other Titans do. Oh, that's super interesting. Oh, yikes. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling it was Argo abilities. Since I have no other abilities, dude, like I'm undoing that tech. I'm already immediately regretting that. So we're not taking this. It just didn't make any sense. Let's get some rearing. Let's do something more interesting. I have Titan Genesis. I have Rhetoric. We're taking. Plus, it doesn't lead to anything else, so it seemed like it would be an end thing. Titan hunting. Only philosophers are able to subdue wild titans and bring them to the Argo, but they refuse to share their secrets. Titan O'Kinges immediate. Add the Untamed Titan exploration card to the exploration deck. Gain 1 Argo Fate when the Argo is on the map tile with the Titan symbol to test diplomacy. If you succeed, gain +1 Titan. So, so if I want to try to get a 2nd Titan, I can. But now this leaves the Titan rearing, and that's the card I'm really interested in. So yeah, sorry, but I just undid that tech because I kind of was like in my head. I'm like, oh, just based on the flavor text, I was going to help with Argo abilities, but I was already at my Argo ability limit. So Titan rearing, a set of rules or practices that will allow us to house more Titans effectively. I'm going to put this into my available tech, and that'll be super helpful. And I did do this tech on this day, so that Titan symbol, that is a Titan symbol, right? Yes, some of these symbols are way too close. Yeah, that's totally a Titan symbol. So that is. So the R&R adventures, there's a hub adventures, and then there's a Titan symbol. So that is totally fine. These are the texts I don't have any lead to yet. These are the texts that I can potentially upgrade to. It's an unbelievable amount of of tech advancements, and then only a few battles, which is really interesting. But yeah, I really want to get Pursuer Sighting 1, Pursuer Problem, and I think this will help a lot with this jerk. He sucks. Oh wait, what I do? Add the Untamed Titan Exploration card to the Exploration deck. So go through here. We're gonna have now 20 cards in the Exploration deck. Yeah, this is definitely the right choice. Why make bad decisions in a many-hour, in a 100-hour campaign? If you make a decision and you know at the time this is a bad decision, like I am all about just retconning that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Cool. That is that. This has been super fun. Thank you for all the help with the rules, Sajid especially, but also, I mean, there were definitely others. Hey, Paul's just popping in to say hi again. Hello, Paul. Thank you, sir, for your support and your friendly voice in the chat here. Hope this has been a useful lesson in what to do and what not to do for everybody as they explore this game. Yeah, this is it. By the time I see you again with this game, you will have made your purchasing decision or not, or lack of a decision as far as Aeon Trespass Odyssey, because I believe their Kickstarter is wrapping up on Friday. I'll be back tomorrow. We have a Maids Night Blitz scenario. I'm going to be doing a level 5 and 6 cities, trying to get those taken care of in 4 rounds. So that will be super cool. If we can knock that out, so that will be great. I'm going with Goldix, so the dragon will indeed be in the house. Excited about that. Wednesday I have a thing I have to do, so I'll be unable to stream on Wednesday. Planning to stream on Thursday and Friday, and then we'll hopefully have a full slate next week as well. Brian says, good game. Thanks, Greg. Thank you, Brian. I hope everybody has an amazing day. Yeah, really appreciate it. I really appreciate all the kind words from people too. There was definitely some expressions of concern for me and my health on Friday, and I do. It's not lost on me. But yeah, that was dumb. If I have a migraine in the future, I will not be streaming again. Because that was dumb. But thanks again to Into the Unknown for providing me with this amazing game. It's a lot. It definitely still feels extremely worth it. For those who are wondering, it's a lot to invest. But again, if you do not have the time to invest, if you do not have the brain power to invest, or the brain power that you want to invest, and if you do not have like the table and the thing that makes this think, if you like looking at this like, I don't know if this is for me, but if you're like, dude, I love so much about this and I'm willing to kind of barrel through to kind of get to a place where I can play this and enjoy it, hey man, it's one of those games where that there is a payoff there for sure. So thank you so much. I'm gonna sign off now. Questions, comments, epiphanies, put them in the comment section below, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. And until next time, hopefully tomorrow, join me for Maids Night tomorrow, or if not, either way, until next time, happy gaming.
Solo.